Hey yo, what's good everyone? Hello, hello, hello. One sec, getting everything set up. We're actually sort of on time for once, so that's kind of cool. Shout out to me. Of course. Actually got everything seated pretty much. Yeah, just doing one little thing that I always forget to do. Start the tournament. The only one.
Get on to rock, get up to burn, stand with the pride and burn for your desire. One day I noticed that my life was broken. It was not me who was controlling this body. Oh, I want to know what's really real to me before it vanishes like a wave. Get on the rock, get up the burn, stand with the pride on me, the ways to make.
Right, sorry for the wait. Let me just check. One final look here at the bracket. See if we've got anyone else. We do have someone signing up last second. Let me quickly see them. And we will be good. Phil. Jungko here. Alright. If anyone signs up like literally this second, then they'll not be seated. Alright, there we go. Glue stick. That's a good name. We're gonna do the I think the classic of waiting PataChu, making PataChu wait round one. Just kind of want to see Lyn play on stream today. So Lyn against Lolo. We'll do that on stream. We'll do for round two. We'll have a Daimster. It's been a while since I last saw Daimster here. Honestly, we'll do. We could do Joko Sanya maybe. That could be good. Gekko Kattla could be pretty good. Let's do Gekko Kattla. It's been a while since I last saw Gekko on stream actually. And we'll do Furrito against Daugion on stream as the third match. So I'm sorry, Furrito, Daugion, you guys got to wait just a little bit. And then we'll do. Oh, let me find something that makes sense here. We're gonna do which one? Might also have to wait a little bit, guys. That's it's not that long to wait anyways. It's not like the end of the world. Maybe it is. Maybe it is. We'll do this one on stream. We'll do classics. So if you're not on stream, of course, as usual, you can just go ahead and play. No worries. We just had a very nice event, Danish event actually. Was pleasantly surprised. We just like rented a like what was even like a community house, I guess, not a house per se, but like a what's it called in English? Like a shit. English master's degree, by the way. I'm actually not sure what it's called, but it's like a house that you can use for like, not a house, but like a building you can use for like community events. In my like local area, and we just kind of had all the local people on there. It was great fun. Let's get started, and let me just ping everyone. Our guild in Uma Musume officially reached top 1000. We're like almost at 750 for rank. That's kind of cool. Everyone doing good job grinding. Oh yeah. I have too many things on my desk. Also, I'm gonna just be eating dinner while I'll commentate part 1. It's gonna just be me part 1, then part 2 we're gonna swap. It's Ratchin Yoker. It's kind of like I guess business as usual, I might say. Classic. True. I love gambling. Evil Ace is a bit on the fence when it comes to gambling, specifically. But yeah, I love gambling. Hey, Lynn, you sign up every week, okay? I see you in the bracket every damn week. You know, it's just, you know, you're bound to be put on stream eventually. Nah, it was regular Ace. That wasn't evil Ace. That was all regular Ace. Non-evil. Hey, it was good, Lolo. You're gonna be pinged in just a sec when I make the lobby. Just hang tight. Also, Lolo was a name that I didn't recognize, so it's kind of like, you know. I think you have been on stream before, Lynn, right? Lolo, I don't think I've seen on stream at all. Not like, you know, at least been a while since you were on stream. Good. Again, that's what these early rounds are for. First time? Hell yeah, then it was about time you could get on stream. Damn. Okay. Well done. You've been fighting up a lot. See, that's like, I usually put on like, oh, this is a new name, then I put them on stream, but if somebody has somehow escaped my grasp long enough that I recognize their name, then they're just doomed to never be on stream unless I feel like it's been a while, which it has now. Yeah, you guys have been pinged. Good. Forward to it. Oh, wait, we're just listening to the double sound, but didn't realize because my in-game sound is so low. So they're making an actual ranked system for this game, which honestly I find quite hype. It's not like making me feel like I want to grind the game, but it's making me feel like I might want to hop in once it launches and actually play a little bit of ranked. It's like, I always actually, when I play this game, I have a lot of fun. But I have a lot of fun until I hit certain matchups, and then I'm just dying a little bit inside. I'm definitely sure some of you can relate to that. But maybe that's just me. got both players. Looks like Lyn might be on the Asuka, and Lolo might be on the Nagoriyuki here. Interesting. Unsure where Lalo is from. Well, we do have both in the lobby. Italy, there we go. Italy. So. Oh, it's gonna be Unika. Alright. Is that even on here? Oh, that's funny. Right. So here, Italy.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Duel 1. Let's rock!
Alright. First game here, Lolo immediately aggressive going in. Yeah, well, Lyn can do the super. Okay. Just straight up going for that wake up super. Not respecting the Yoki at all. And I kind of like it, you know, works out perfectly here. And he dashing in, big counter hit, really using that range of Nagoriyuki very efficiently there. That's interesting, Chrome. Yeah, it's like, you know, for me, since I don't really play this game outside of the locals, where I just, you know, I just play Axel and I play against matchups. I'm not sure about a lot of the mechanics of the new characters. Like I can play against them, but I'm not sure what you have to do as a player, you know, execution wise. So would you say like Unika is a difficult character execution wise, or just like the Karos? Wait, did some of it get censored or something in the message? So.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Yeah. I mean, for a lot of execution, I feel like it's like you just gotta practice, and then eventually, you know, eventually after you practice, then it just kind of sort of hits. Like, I don't know, the muscle memory. That's at least for me, and my execution is pretty bad, I would say. And when it just kind of clicks, then after that it's just super easy. I don't know why. I've just like practiced the same thing for like hours, multiple days, and then suddenly I just never drop it. Ah, I see. That's funny. That's dumb. Uh-oh, we're gonna pop here to the Blood Rage. That's gonna be so much life, but can Lyn use it to the advantage? Not really, right? She doesn't really get much off of it, and it is Lolo now. Gonna get in. Right, big counter. Then got hit there, got burst, and able to use it. Would be a bit of a hero burst as well. Not too much, but yeah. Well, let's see if she can answer any of Lolo's pressure here. Let's get establishing some pressure. Around. Ooh, Lolo now gonna go in. There we go. And Lyn forced to burst. Using that projectile right, that could be something in that range of Unika to kind of keep Lolo out here. Counter hit. Oh, dropping the combo right at the end. Unfortunate there. And it is still, though, gonna be Lolo. Go up 2-0. I see. Yeah. Like, I still play I still play sourceless Axel. As in, I don't do any of the source combos because I haven't practiced them. And they'd probably be too hard anyways. Alright, so it's 2-0. Let's see if we're gonna get maybe the character swap. Game 3 here.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
我こそは名残雪参る
Alright, so we are gonna swap to the upper here. Let's see if that create a little bit more damage than the Unika. I mean, the Unika was pretty good certain times, right? Nagoriyuki? Never noticed. That's because he's Italian. Nagoriyuki. Uh-oh. There we go. It's gonna hurt quite a bit here. The blood rage. Upper here. Let's see what we can do. Oh, the Beyblade connecting. And yeah, dropping that combo. It's gonna be set point here for Lolo. There we go. Back and forth, the RC. Go supering in. Final chance here for Lyn to do something. Big life death. Pressuring in. Ooh. Good blocks there, right? But got a little bit impatient and yeah, ends up eating the Beyblade. Good stuff, both players. It will be, of course, Lolo moving on, having to fight PataChu next round. So that's rough. That means we are ready with our next match. It's going to be Gekko and Kattla. GekkoSquirrel against looking different. I think I look the same. In fact, I've never felt better. We are good to go. So Kattla, Swedish. When? Those.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, Duel 1. Let's rock!
Alright, Kattla looking quite strong here. Good start for the Slayer. Not gonna get counter hit. I feel like both of these are pretty close to each other on the SaltyEU rankings. Yeah, pretty interesting. If you all are interested, if you do play Guilty Gear, we do have an ELO page for yeah, pretty much all of our players.
Duel 3. Let's rock!
I mean, the SaltyEU should make you happy, okay? Doesn't make anyone sad. On the Salty side, it shows that you're a committed tournament player, which again is win or lose, be ban based. That's my anyone playing tournaments, no matter if it's offline, online, just you know, supporting the scene. Oh yeah. Wait, shit, who won game 1? Chat, help. I was doing this stupid watermelon and making it fit.
Man. Duel 1.
Oh, that is true. That is true. That is true. I mean, who knows, right? Might go to Europe and play one tournament, get on the leaderboard. Right, we're riding in Gekko, and then it's purely on the vibes here. All right, the power bunger, holy damage, dude, damn.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Downstairs, half life already lost. Perfect. 1-1. That's just how it be. We had the same moment kind of, but worse. We had like a Danish event this weekend, and there was the grand finals for Tekken, and we were all just sitting and chilling, kind of watching, but also just talking. But the issue is that then the stream manager comes up and asks like, "Hey, I've somehow missed the first game. Who won?" And then we're like 8 people sitting, kind of watching in the crowd, and none of us actually saw who won because we only like watched, while talking. It's pretty funny. So we had to go back, like, look on the stream bot to figure out who won. The gender mix-up, right? Is it called the gender cross-up? I forgot. Yeah. All right. Counter. All right. Here we go. Gekko. First round. It was an event that Daugion famously missed, even though it was probably the most fun event we had locally in like quite some time. Super fun. It's gonna hurt. Close. Good attack on that throw. 2H not working out, and Gekko just needs one more hit here. Kattla with the burst. Let's see. Also just probably needs one hit. Oh, the mopper! Gonna whiff. And yes, it's gonna be Gekko 2-1. It was super fun actually because we had like we bought some ingredients, and then some volunteers they cooked burgers because the place had a kitchen, and then we just all had burgers.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
At least I could say it was such a big success that people already talked about that we should do something like that, you know, next year or something like that. Maybe render a spider hoodie and do it similarly. Or rent like a place where we can let people for like a couple days, because people really enjoyed the event. Yeah, FGC camp, exactly. Yeah. It was kind of like that. It was kind of like that. We rented, you know, it was a samling zoos that we rented, so it was kind of like that. And it's gonna be set point for GekkoSquirrel. It was also literally like 1 minute away from my apartment, which was nice. Because it was like my local way. Kattla doing so much damage here. Yikes, look at that. What a combo. Alright. And Gekko is gonna do it. I mean, do you expect me to play Strive in tournament? I mean, I might. Could be. Depends on who joins, I guess. I usually join Strive when they need players. Alright, so we're gonna have a Daugion, and we're gonna have a FurritoSlayer on stream next. So let's get that going. So Denmark against Spain. Daugion got that top 16 at Head Stomper. Extremely stacked event. Super hype. First offline as well. Super young guy. Plays Baiken, Frito, rocking that YoKai tag. And, you know, playing also a very strong player. After the, I think, yeah, we'll move on to a top 64 match after this. Soon. Who? Petrock. Right now we're waiting on, not waiting on. We have a FurritoSlayer and Daugion coming up. Maybe are you against the loser? Oh. In that case, no. They're just about to play. All right. Got Daugion, and we got FurritoSlayer.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
勝ち負けはね、境地を知るだけだ。泣いても知らないよ。
May versus Baiken. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Minerals, dude. Oh, gonna get that. Big count hit. We're bursting already. FurritoSlayer. Jump in. Yes, sir. This right now. Daugion. Like life lead. Gonna just try and catch Frito here with those long Baiken butts, right? Using that Kabari quite a bit. Good block on the cheeky little cross up. To confirm into the tatami. In a distance here, but that's a counter hit from Frito. And one thing that hasn't changed is that May just dishes out damage like nobody's business. Nice little cheeky TLC there, but not gonna do much. Instead, it is Daugion. Gonna get that first round. There we go. That's a lot of damage. Yikes. Barry again. Jump in. Yusansen block this time. Gonna super, yeah. Try to be cheeky there. The RC into the dust, but yeah, again, doesn't really get much. Still got a life lead. Big counter hit there as well, and Daugion with a bit of a hero burst. Let's see if that plays out well here. The Tommy. The tether. Super as well available, but let's see, big counter, and yeah, Frito this time around. The 1-2 burst. Maybe this hero burst really is playing out for Daugion. He's going to get a lot of burst meter back regardless. Low connecting, little hit confirmed there. Jumping away. The FurritoSlayer just trying to find anything here. Oh, Tatsugeki. Here we go. Gonna extend the first match here. So we're now on round 3. Alright. So, looks like we're gonna have a very nice set here between these two. Big counter hit again. It is just kind of, right, Frito getting these big hits and Daugion trying to chip away at Frito. Nice up dolphin. into that overhead as well. And look at that. We got so much meter, but just locked into the Totsugeki. Able to end it right there and then and there. Could come back to buy it. FurritoSlayer. Deflect shield. Interesting, alright. Interesting option. Guess got 2 deflect shields available, only 1 burst. Saving some tension here. Again, 1 combo into overdrive and that's it. Furrito, just need that 1 hit though. Super again, and this time it is not blocked. It will be Furrito. 1-0. Alright, good stuff. Very good back and forth there between the 2 players. Interesting.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Counter. Tommy. So I feel like it has been a lot of Daugion kind of struggling to finish the round. Furrito just kind of in the clutchest of the 2 at the end, but here we go. All good. Yeah, Furrito might be a burrito with hair. Right. I mean, when you make like a, I mean, it can be interpreted in multiple ways, right? It could be like, you know, when you make your cat into a burrito. Not like literally, but you know, with a blanket. That's kind of a burrito, right? It could also be a burrito with like cheese in it. Or like moldy cheese, you know, like it's supposed to be moldy, got a little bit of fur on it. It's been cut off, of course. Could also just be a nasty burrito. Yeah. A lot of options here. 1 pixel on dream for Daugion. Oh, YRC here for Furrito, but not getting any chance. Not willing to spend that burst, and yeah, pays off. Now all tied up again. Round 3, but Daugion does not want to go down here because being down 0-2 kind of rough, especially in this close of a set. A little bit of I don't know, spaghetti situation. Both players are whiffing a lot. It is though Furrito. Oh, damage here. Yeah. It's and it's 2-0 now. Furrito in the lead. Final chance for Daugion to stay alive in our winner's side of things.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
The alien bug. Don't worry about it. Ooh, that hurt.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
ushering in, and what a statement match from Daugion. This time the alien button doing a lot of work. 2-1. It's okay. Volton doesn't know all the young people slang, you know?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Right. Go, be pushed to the wall. And just gonna go right through there. Damn, okay, now we're doing the parries. Suddenly, Daugion woke up and is gonna get a round on the board just like that. Sorry. Invalid. Alright, Tommy is going to tie it all up 2-2 now. Good stuff, Daugion, bringing it all the way back. I know, I'm the same. I just act like I know the slang and then I'll look it up secretly. Oh. Yeah, two very, very fast matches.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
And yeah, let's see if Daugion can keep this momentum to move on in our winner's side of things, or if Furrito will bring it back. But again, because again, it was like some strangely fast games right there. 3 and 4, of course. 1 and 2, super close, right? So something has changed. Super is gonna deal a lot of damage, but will that be enough? No, sir. We are gonna get a mix. Let's see what's gonna happen. Jumping in, good blocks using that FD, but that's just not enough. Suddenly we are on set. Point for Daugion. Anti-air again connecting. Tadami. Uy. Life lost to Tatami. Half-life again lost. We got 1 stick of tension as well. Just gonna go right back into that wall. Why not? Oi, that's... Yeah, with the overdrive, surely that's gonna almost do it. Okay, 1 pixel and a dream for Furrito. Got nothing apart from that 1 bar tension. Not a safe jump. Okay. Wait a second, this does something here. Needs just 1 or 2 good hits, but it's so hard when you cannot afford to get hit even once here. Reflect shield saying get off me, and it just doesn't work. In the end, it's going to be Daugion who's going to take it 3-2. Alright, good stuff. Both players. We are going to move on to the next one. It's going to be Daimster up against Jungko. Been a while since I last saw Daimster on stream. That's going to be pretty interesting. Again, a reminder that as usual, we do have our match arena. We haven't claimed the code. Oh, like that alien button. I see. I see. It's a color. Yeah. I do have a. I don't have a button that. I don't have an extra button. Unfortunately, that's Sanma. I think I do have a red-ish button. Like I have a red cap you can put on that button, but I don't have a red outline for it. But the red is like a very, very different color than that red. So it would look like an alien button regardless. So, and probably it would be a worse button anyways, because the button's kind of ass. Which is why it's not on my stick. But yeah. A Fred gave it. I mean, I kind of like it though. It broke during DBFC, valid. You know, I kind of like it, but maybe that's just me. The button is amazing. I really like I got the crown buttons, like mechanical buttons, and those are like, whew, they're nice. Love those. Also kind of expensive when you need a whole set. PataChu, are you the kid? I would like to say that you're currently watching the stream of someone in a club, the SaltyEU official Uma Musume club. That's now officially in top 1,000 in the world. Good ass game. I was gonna be productive this summer vacation, but I've just been playing Uma Musume the entire time. Yeah, good stuff, NSxC. Yeah, NSxC's been grinding, dude. He's my homie. I'm gonna call him out. Raj literally skipped we had like 3 days of like event in Denmark, right? A 3-day event. Very close to Raj, like 40 minutes away. He skipped 2 days, the 2 most important days, because he wanted to grind Uma Musume to rank up the guild. Instead of going to locals. Can you believe it? That's crazy. That's crazy.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blamed the beasts. Heaven or hell.
トリックをごめん忘れて興味ないんで始めていいですか
Giovanna versus Jacko. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Only PataChu. Only if you win the Uma Musume tournament we're gonna have probably this week, maybe early next week, but probably this week. But you're gonna win the Uma Musume tournament. Entering in. It's been a while since I last saw Daimster. I actually looked it up and it was December last year was the last time. You'll never... Dude, it's great. That's valid. Bring in again. Get those minions. It is me. You just don't. Honestly, I thought it was gonna be ass, and then I just tried it, and then I was like, okay, we're gonna go to the wall here. Yeah, Jungko, another one, gotten really strong lately, right? Someone that's been playing for a long time and just steadily getting stronger. I feel like it's a dual player story right here. Gonna have another Giovanna after this, Annatonio on stream. Back to work out, and yeah, Jungko here. A lot of damage on the board. And 5D. Those minions on, and it is going to be Daimster tying it all up. 1 round to each here. Stuff. And forward. Sorry. Oh, win of this against PataChu as well. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, PataChu. I had to wait 2 times this tournament, right? Or maybe just once. Yeah, maybe just once. Maybe it was twice. It was twice. Connect with that throw. In here, the pressure. Yes, sir. Tension building up. We got 2 stacks already on Jungko's side. Daimster, what are you gonna do? It is so risky here, right? 1 hit, but wait a second. Usual jump. Gonna do a lot of work here. Again, sending out the minions. Yes, sir. The throw, and Daimster is gonna go up. What's it? Good stuff, good stuff.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Ubers getting lined up here. 2 of them. Yeah, Jungko struggling a little bit to deal with this pressure. What a BRC! Waiting that defensive option from Jungko. Building up here in the dust. Wait a second, Jungko could get back in here just a little bit. Just needs that 1 hit, right? Okay, RZ's coming out. We're just trading RCs, and in the end, it is Daimster. Another round on the board. The throw. Get another one. Gonna get another one. And that is gonna be 2-0 now here for the Jack. That overdrive, of course, to a lot of damage in the combo, and yeah, good stuff.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
In again, we're gonna get those goobers going. Cheerios enjoyer? Bam. Y'all ever had the cinnamon toast crunch? Or Cine Minis? That shit's good, man. Bring in here. Okay, using that RC right. That's smart, making that whiff a little safer. Out those goobers. Air throw coming out from Daimster though. And, oh no, from Jungko, sorry. And yeah, we get around on the board finally. And staying alive might, you know, if you're not careful, we might have a similar situation as the last match on our hands. Just the reverse 3-0. Yeah, looking good. Daimster already lost half of their life here. Gonna be knocked downstairs. That's the bonus. Tension is mounting here. Using that RC to kind of bridge the gap. Getting past Daimster's defenses here. The FD though. Leave out Jungko. And then now it's time, right? You don't want to be put in this corner. We have seen time and time again that Jungko is struggling with this pressure. Not able to really find a reliable way out, and you know, Daimster just so good at keeping in that corner. But there we go, what a nice dash, finding that space. And interestingly enough, we don't have a burst at all from Daimster there. I don't know if that was burst safe, or maybe, you know, Daimster was kind of like calling out maybe that Jungko might do like a burst bait or something. I don't know, but yeah, gonna lose straight there with the burst intact. Interesting. You know, a lot of things goes into it, of course, so could be a lot of things.
Mankind.
It was good, Flash. No, it was good. It was good.
Let's rock.
It's good, Julian. Get those goobers out there, yes sir. Just gonna get that pressure. One stick attention here for both players. Oh yo yo. Get that little crosser. Throw. Another one. A counter hit into the super. First round goes to Daimster. It's going to be a set point here as well. Jungko needs to find some of that. You know, I don't know what happened last game, but needs to get some of that back here. That FD to keep them out, but work for long. We throw projectiles now. What a whiff punch. We have the spacing here for Giovanna very, very well, but in the end it doesn't matter. It is Jungko staying alive for another round, and yeah, either Daimster moves on here in this round, or Jungko will just tie up the set and we'll get a similar situation to the last set. Potential 3-0. Reverse. Big whiffs. Oh, not blocking that on reaction, and that is gonna be a lot of damage. Half-Life already lost. But got 2 sticks of tension, and now Jungko is in a lot of trouble, right? Don't have any burst. Good idea to spend the YRC when you don't have any other defensive measures. You know, good reliable way to get out of the corner, but right back in you go, and this is the last chance for Jungko to stay alive in the winner's bracket. Whoa, wait a second, getting out. Good FD. Another one. Oh, deflect shield, but again, just no HP left. What are you gonna do? Blocking against the FD. I can't believe it, dude. Staying alive, but oh, the throw. Another one. Just stuck here in the corner. This time, Daimster deflect shield. BRC the anti-air. Dude, Jungko, way too clutch here. FDing and the anti-air again, man. Somehow, Jungko finds it. Finds that path out of there, and will tie up the set. 2-2. Damn. Okay. I see you. That was kind of good. That was kind of good. Yeah. You go the Netherlands and shambles in chat, and you know, French people popping off. Crazy. Honestly, I thought that was over. I was like, no way. Well, here we are. Game 5. Alright. Goobers out. First one connecting, and now we got all 3 on the board. Not for long, though. Down a little low. Oh, wait a second. Went right under that. Interesting. Pressuring in. Good jump out, right? Just a simple option. Saying, you know what? I don't want to be in this corner. Let me just jump out real quick. Don't worry about it. FDing. Again, trying to keep out Daimster, but Daimster just full on offense right now. Good tech on the throw, but again, you're just forced right back into the corner. Dropping it right there. Could be another chance for Jungko, right? The low connecting. Wait a second. That's going to lead to a lot of damage. Suddenly, we are kind of one touch away here. The throw going to do it. Okay, YRC had enough. Look at that. FD doesn't want to take any chances here. Good use of that YRC. Again, connecting with a wild assault. No way. But it's just not enough, and the low coming out there from Daimster to take the first round. It's going to be the third set point now. Alright. FTing again. Oh, maybe a big counter hit. Nice getting that air throw. Daimster. Kind of clean with it right now. Not gonna lie. Another minion out there. Those goobers. Another throw. Pressuring in. Uh-oh. And we got so much tension as well here for Jungko. Daimster. Oh, sorry, for Daimster. Jungko just struggling to find a way out. And it is going to be Daimster in the end. Taking that 3-2. GG's though. That was a really good set. Very nice. Yeah, Daimster will move on. 3-2. Which means we are going to have another match. It's going to be Crillou. And it's going to be Annatonio. Of course, we're in top 32. In here. I assume Annatonio will still be on that Giovanna. We'll have to see. And of course, Crillou on the Potemkin. Right. 32. After this, we got 2 top 16 matches, and then we're going to swap commentators. Also, fun fact: I still have Krillou's team shirts in my apartment. I actually gotta get him to him at some point. All right, here we go. Crillou up against Annatonio. I'm just gonna take a bite of food.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Reburst. Annatonio, another player. Gotten really strong. Well, so is Crillou, right? Both these players again. Definitely, you know, Annatonio maybe more so a top 16 candidate, or with an outside shot of getting into top 8. Crillou, for the most part, right, definitely favored to get into top 8. So I don't feel like the gap is that big. Both players are very well talented. Regardless, gonna get that pot buster. Nice. Imagine telling someone at the start of season 1 what a beast Potemkin would become, man. Jesus Christ. They would think you were joking with some of these moves, right? Uh-oh, another one, the pot buster. And yep, that's gonna do it. Boing. Crillou. Game 1. Resil, did Axis ever get back to you, by the way, with the double thing on the rankings? I never looked at it. No. Oh Well. Okay. Valid. Hope it went well. Yeah. I mean, what do you mean? Annatonio lives in Copenhagen, right? Or nearby Copenhagen. So. Annatonio has literally been to Aarhus multiple times. Yeah. So he's Danish. That's good enough for me, man. We claim all the good players. Voltan, so essentially Resil is on the Arc World Tour rankings 2 times. So one, like, was it like 15 or like 20 points at 2 different events? And because one was under YoKai and one was under Salty, there's like SaltyEU Resil and YoKai Resil as 2 different people on the official rankings. Meaning that, you know, of course, that he got less points in total, which is kind of rough. Yeah, I hope so. Again, if it's not fixed near the end, that hurts. Mustard. If it becomes relevant and it's not fixed near the end, Resil, let me know, because due to head stumper, I might have a mail I can send it to in emergency. Alright. You should come to Denmark, Volton. I swear, one day we'll do like a big event in my city. Bigger than the monthlies. But even though the monthlies are very chill. And people, especially in northern Germany, Sweden, Norway, maybe even England, because it's cheap going here, should definitely consider going to some of our events. It's fun nice. It is expensive being here, but we do have very expensive, very, very cheap rooms to rent near the city. Essentially. But yeah, food is kind of expensive. The huts. Another one! Eesh. Yep, well, that's gonna be that. Here we go. That means we are gonna have our next one. It's gonna be Sean and Bruhi. Why do you think, Ruby? Because it's from the peak game. On this stream, we are peak enjoyers, damn it, okay? We are peak enjoyers. That's why. And Matikane Fukukitaru is the one that I put it on my main screen, okay? I had pulled 350 times no Kitasan Black. I put her on my main screen. I pulled 2 Kitasan Blacks right away. And I'm like, okay, this is my goat right there. So, yeah. That's officially my goat. Haru Urara is also goated, but Haru Urara was the one on my list before and didn't get me Hida-san. Yeah, exactly. It is the lucky horse, exactly. And alright. So we are top 16 now. It's gonna be Sean, it's gonna be Bruhi. Been a while since I wait, no, Sean did really well last time as well. So yeah, Sean, it's nice seeing Sean back more consistently. Very good. Well, Bruhi, we all know, a super strong Russian Happy Chaos. Oh no, never mind. Well, I'm thinking Happy Chaos every time when I play Bedman. I don't know. Did they ever play Happy Chaos? I'm just gonna self-report.
Duel 1.
Right, let's see. I'm just old, dude. I'm just old. My memory, you know, not what it used to be. Bedman Abasi. Yeah, I'm just old. Whoa. Whoop. Guess we'll have to see what happened. I thought for 1 second I thought it was me. Because my Striver moment. Because maybe they desynced, I hope not. Then somebody has to restart the PC. Yeah, it's not a big deal. No. Absolutely not. They're just gonna replay it. Nah, Onnings, nah. Don't even speak that name. Don't you dare. But that was also way different, that issue. I don't know if you ever had that happen, or saw it live, but that issue was like way different. This is just a desync issue, most likely, that we also have now.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Yeah, I think it's desync issue. So this issue also gets fixed. So Chrome, normally there's a couple fixes for this. So one fix is that you straight up wait 10 minutes to 15 minutes. It just goes away. Fixed. Otherwise, one fix is that you restart your PC. That also works. Sometimes restarting game even does it, but restarting PC, I think, has consistently solved it whenever you've done it. And we also have, of course, restarting the router. I think, you know, if you use that router, PC, whatever, that can do it. But I think restarting PC usually is to go to. So both players are just restarting PC and hopefully get that sorted. So it should take just 2 minutes. While we have those 2 minutes, chat, we could maybe go to that match arena, couldn't we? Have a little look in there. You know, would be very kind of you if you took the time to go and claim a code. Just, you know, so the top 8 commentators don't have to worry about shilling it. Let's quickly go in here while we're waiting. You know, got $28, 25 cents. That's pretty nice, almost at 30. All you have to do, of course, you should know it. Click that link and press claim code right there. So we can see, of course, we got Calibrum, Post Soul, Pepega, Mac Payne, Gyro, Dino Dance, Yep, Pedro Simos, Dolomite, and Blue Eyes. Yo, is this the Blue Eyes White Dragon? Holy, it's crazy. 29, thank you very, very much, everyone. Pop Nemo, thank you. Just getting that sorted. Don't have to fill it anymore. That's been real good with that today. Technode, my god. My god. Tio's got to stick together, claim some codes. But yeah. Got almost $30 now. Thank you to T1000 Nope. We already got, I think that's Bruhy in here. And got Sean in just a sec, hopefully. Got 2 more claimed. Ilya and Lul. Thank you. And we've got both players now in the lobby. Hopefully we have it sorted. Thank you very much again, everyone. Thank you, Family Man. You, Heteros. Oh, well. Remember not to claim 2 codes. I like the spirit, but remember it's 1 code per person. Otherwise, I'll have to delete them because TOS. Alright. Let's see. We are just waiting on Bruhy. Hanging out right now. Pick. Right. Wait, is that not Bruhy, the Bedman? It might be another Bedman up there. Is that Resil maybe? Oh yeah, surely Resil. I was like, that's surely Bruhy standing there, but alright, makes sense. Alright, so Bruhy has their PC as well restarted, so hopefully should get everything sorted here again. Top 16. So after this we are having one more top 16 match, then we're moving on into our top 8. Where it's also will be the point where we'll swap to Raj and Yucker. Thank you, Guilemain, for that code. Got $30.50. Really, really good here. You guys been great at claiming codes today, man. Good stuff. Alright, hopefully we're all good. I'm just gonna take another bite of my food while we get started. Uh-oh. Oh, the PC restart didn't work? Oh no. Uh-oh. Yeah, let me make a new room. Let's do that. We're doing our best out here. Yeah, maybe it's me. Let me just quickly do this.
Network.
Never a dull moment.
Welcome.
Dude, Sand Spaghetti, don't even, please. Just saying that, you might jinx it. Oh yeah, they did. They did, Volson, you're right. They actually did. Yeah. I think I remember. We'll do the other match first. So we're gonna hop back to Zato-VaN and Resil. Yeah, you're right, Milton. Yeah, dude, I'm hyped for Tokon. I think Tokon is a game that we'll do. Unless the only chance we're not doing it, and that is a real chance, is if like 10,000 events are doing it, because that's always a bit of a pain in the ass. But it's a game I personally I would love to do, because I like Marvel. Grew up kind of playing some of the Marvel games. I was never ever good at it, but yeah, it's besides the point. Played a bunch of Marvel 3, man. Good ass game. Even I'm the official, unofficial Danish champion of Marvel Infinite. We had one tournament that won, and there was never any other tournaments. So, Danish champion. Boom. Alright. Yeah, Zato-VaN. Been a while since I saw them. Same with Resil. Oh, same can't be said for Resil, rather. Resil, of course, is on stream pretty much every week. Was good scatter. I assume that means you are out of the tournament. Hope you had a good run. I hope you had a good stream. Again, I feel like everyone at this point probably should know scatter. But if you don't, you know, if you like watching tournament runs, of course, scatter is just streaming every single tournament pretty much. Doing tournament runs there. Very, very strong. One of protocol. So definitely check it out. Oh, yeah. That's how it be sometimes. Hope you're good, man. Hope you're good. You'll always have the horses to comfort you. Yeah, exactly. There's always more to learn. There's always another run. Sometimes you just have a bad run as well. It can happen to anyone. Also, I don't even have Biwa because I've been so busy rolling on Kira-san. So I have like no Uma. You calling me a stinger? Can't believe it. I would let you know that I actually have Limit Break 3 Kita-san now because of it, so... So it paid off. Now I can roll Uma. Just still waiting on Resil. Hopefully they'll be here in a sec. Thank you, Yoker, claiming a code. Oh, it works now? They can play? Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, the match works. So that's good. We got Resil in here. We got Zato-VaN in here. All right. Let's get this show on the road.
Man. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Bring in. Alright. Super. Install gonna get a lot of stuff going here, and yeah, gonna run in. Yikes. Big counter hit as well. Whew.
Duel 2. Let's rock.
Break. And I don't know. Again, didn't want to saw him right. Super strong, of course, we all know. Opting to go with the Zato this time, his namesake. In. Alright, all tied up 1-1. Yeah, coming out, Resil again. Had some breakout performances offline this year. You know, seen Zato-VaN really offline, right? But able to keep up since, since the beginning. Counter hit, gonna get Zato-VaN here in the corner. Not gonna spend any tension there, just wants to build it up. Get those decent chances to just kind of pressure. Way there. Ooh, sniped out the air, and the first game goes to Resil. Damn. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Duel 1.
Alright, so we are first game here for Resil. If you can keep it up, then Zato-VaN immediately gonna be the one to push Resil into the corner. Something going, but doesn't work out here. Zato-VaN. Look at that damage, man. Holy. Awesome tension now for Resil. Gonna get that one hit. We're gonna go back to the wall again. Tension. Needs one hit here. Using the RC to continue the mix, and the throw will be the end to that. Alright, and good news, Brumi and Sean issue has been solved, so they are up next and ready to play after this match. Pressuring in. Burst here for Zato-VaN, but again, finding a safe place to use it. Might also want to use the Flat Shield, who knows, but good stuff by Resil, definitely using that burst defensively. Knocking Zato-VaN down to the corner. That super is actually just barely connects, but it's still going to be blocked. Counter hit, okay. Doesn't have any tension, so can't really extend the combo, but this time that's going to hurt. We're going to get that wall splat. Yes, sir. Oh, no super. No nothing then. Somehow Zato-VaN lives. Just, I think it was a little bit too high there on the wall for that normal to connect. That 80-meter right back. Alright. Pushing in. Crap, it's gonna connect again. What are we gonna do? Resil gonna get thrown. Oh no. And that is Zato-VaN tying it all up here. What a close game again. I mean, it's top 16, so better be close. But I'm happy getting so many good games tonight. Dude, what conversion, holy. That's crazy. Pressuring in. Zato-VaN in a bit of trouble here. Needs to find a way out to pressure. No, sir. Can't do it, and that is a 2-0 lead now for Resil. Whew. All right. I mean, it's been a close game. All right, so there's still plenty chances for Zato-VaN to bring it back, but right now, cannot afford to lose another one, or will go down into that losers where you do not want to be at all. Big counter hit immediately. Wanna get bursted though. Sending out the Eddie. That's gonna work perfectly. Good conversion here. Gonna continue with the pressure somehow though. Again, Resil just finds a way out. Stays down for just very, very long there, and somehow that just works out perfectly to get that throw. Low connects. Go in again, the pressure here. I think to Zato-VaN just a little bit. Uh-oh. See in, yes sir. The you know, up one round here at least. With no set points yet for Resil. Oh, big whiff on that dust. Well, Zato-VaN just not quite ready with the whiff punish. Doesn't matter. Gonna get another big hit regardless, and we're just gonna push Resil into the corner. Alright, that's a wall break, yes sir. Tension building up here. Big life lead. Zato-VaN trying to take this game. Wait, that's a burst! Just get out of the super. No way, Resil. What a read on that timing, man. No way. I mean, got the install, but still it's looking dire here for the Bedman. One hit will do it, and yeah. Can't avoid that one, and it's going to be 2-1 now. What a read on the burst, though. That was crazy. Holy. All right. That means we are moving on. Game 4. Let's see. Zato-VaN. Rest. The counter hit immediately. Gonna jump back. The tap dust. Yes, sir. Going forward. And again, this is a scary situation right here. Up 2-0 pretty it was close, right? But you're up 2-0. Then you lose one. And next one you lose, that means you're all tied up. You don't have any buffer left. And that's going to be so much damage. Overdrive here. Get that heavy knockdown. Get some more tension on the board. 2 sticks now of tension. Good stuff. Finds a way out the pressure. But again, it is Resil now needing to make a huge comeback to get this round. Zato-VaN, no, not staying back. Opting to go in here, continue the pressure. Might be a mistake. Gonna get hit. He knocked all the way to the wall, and yeah, we just got that burst coming out saying, you know what, I don't mind spending my burst. That means I can secure this round. It's one hit, and the air-to-air is gonna do that. Perfect. Zato-VaN here, just 1 round away now from tying it all up. Resil, what are we doing? Okay, gonna get hit again. Oh no, that's half life lost. Look at the damage, dude. Bedman's crazy. Can't believe it. This guy's crazy. No way. Those coming out. Now you cannot afford to get hit. Cannot afford to get stuck in this pressure. But again, it is just time and time again. Zato-VaN. Perfect mix here, right? Not giving Resil any chance to recover, but this could be something. Pressuring in. The FD comes out from Zato-VaN. Had enough. Doesn't want to deal with it. Interesting. We also got burst now for Resil, and is going to go on that set point. So 1 round away from going into our top 8 and 1 round away from this set being all tied up. Getting out that Eddie, that's just sending that projectile right back in the face of Resil. Are we bursting? Okay. And the RC comes out. We're FTing, but it just doesn't matter. It is again just Zato-VaN with the pressure. Yikes! Ay, ay, ay. Command throw. Look at that. Just Resil trying to, getting desperate, trying to find any sort of way out of there. Just doesn't work out. Good confirm there off the light, but not quite able to get the killing combo. Sending out the Eddie. And that is gonna be tie game, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2. Ooh. Dude, I can't believe we get so many close matches today. It's crazy. We're not even top 8. What's going on?
Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, that's a lot of damage. I think, it's really just been Zato-VaN really been able to enforce their game right here. And wait a second, now we see Underport get hit many times by this Bedman because she's dishing out damage. Resil always so clean with the confirms. Not gonna drop any combos. That command throw. What's now? Very install smart, right? Not a lot of life left on Zato-VaN. Just needs to get that one hit. Needs to find it, but again, just being pushed into the corner with no way out. Bedman doesn't have that really option to have a, you don't have a panic DP. You don't have stuff like that, so you're just kind of stuck in the corner. The RC comes out again. That's rough. That's very rough, and that is going to connect. First round Zato-VaN, and now Zato-VaN suddenly on set point. 1 round away. Moving on into our other side. Bring in, Eddie comes out. Okay. That's good. It's going to lead to a lot of damage. Just as we go. Tension. Might be positive here. 2 sticks, and yeah, just opts to burst. Had enough, didn't want to deal with that damage. Might be going down to the final round here, unless Zato has other ideas. Not gonna connect. No meter though to make anything more of it. Oh, cheeky with the Eddie. Now it's a bit of a scramble. Ay, 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 ay. That's too scary. Burst now Resil. And I'm going to use that RC to extend the combo. No defensive measures available here for Zato-VaN, and that means we are going to go to a double Luigi. Damn. Alright, sheesh. Burst. Stay safe, and that means Zato-VaN probably not going to have any burst mechanics, anything left here to deal with, and Half-Life already lost. Resil just sending out projectiles. That little zoning Bedman action, why not? This time though, Zato-VaN getting in, throw connecting, gonna even spend the RC there. Pressure, needing to find a way out, and remember again, no burst available for either. No deflect shield available for either, no nothing. Just a little bit of tension and a dream. And we push towards the wall here. Okay. Now 1 bar tension available. Potentially some shenanigans here to come out from Bedman. That is gonna do it! Resil takes out Zato-VaN. Manages just barely to get the win here in the end. and is going to take that 3-2 victory.
Bedman
What a match.
wins.
Very, very good stuff for both players. Alright. That means we are back to the other match that we talked about. It's going to be a Sean and it's going to be Bruhi. So no snatching defeat from the Jaws of Victory this time around. Hopefully everything goes as it should. Now that we're back into the match.
Mankind.
If anyone, I think Sean used to be Le Tigre, if I'm not wrong. Been a while, for a couple of years. Definitely super, super strong. It's been, you know, making having a little breakout performances, which is so, you know, if you don't know the player, that's why. You know, we see this guy top 16, actually very, very strong. That hurts. Dude, this Bedman color blue he's rocking, that's hella cool. I don't think I've seen that before. It's like a rad drop. That's hella cool. What the hell? Push to the wall. Pressure, gonna get that wall splat into the overdrive. Close from Sean. Kind of bring it back. Oh, the Skyfish. That was yeah, a little bit risky. Sending out the drone instead. Yeah, Sean needs to find an opening here. Bruhi just with a huge life lead. One more hit. Do it.
Duel 3. Let's rock.
Skyfish this time. No issues. Sending out projectiles. What we're doing. It's gonna hurt. Got 2 sticks of tension. Again, wall splat, overdrive. Sorry, downstairs now. Sean kind of stuck. We're gonna go into the install. Just maybe wants to get some cheeky projectiles out. Let's get a little bit more damage. Just kind of backing off there and not really using the install for much. But I guess it doesn't matter when you have that big of a life lead. Into the throw, and yeah, that's gonna be Bruhi. 1-0. Good stuff. Right. Oh.
Mankind knew that. Duel 1. Let's rock.
See, so Sean has an answer to this Bedman again. Crazy that we get. You know, that's just Europe for you, right? 2 great Bedmen back to back. I have 2 in Spain.
Perfect. Duel 2. Let's rock.
Pressure in the Typhoon into the throw. A little bit of double here, Bruhi. A lot of damage, not a hard knockdown, but a lot of tension. The low, the double low. Oh, I'm just gonna eat the super instead. Oh no. Gonna be 2-0 here, Bedman Nation. Well, last time, of course, have a similar beginning, the other game, and then of course it was Zato-VaN almost bringing it back, so can't count them out yet. But it is gonna be so close here. I mean, close to a victory for Bruhi.
Duel 1.
Right, I also almost got the next commentator set up. It's going to be YoKai, it's going to be Ratch after this match. So, right here. In. Oi, that's cheeky, but the anti-air gonna connect there for Sean Typhoon. Yes, sir, that's gonna be so much damage. Not quite gonna be able to kill, but is gonna be a one hit away here again. Gonna connect. Ouch. Any signs of life here, Sean? One away. Alright, what's gonna happen here? Gonna go to the wall to knock down. Just one pixel left on either side, throwing out those projectiles, but yeah. Right, somehow Bruhi again. Around, and it's gonna be a dead point here. Heard about Bedman, yeah, but how about Setman? Damn. Great. Good. Alright, Sean trying to stay alive, and we'll be able to do so here. 2-1, and you know, just need to win one more and it's all tied up. Interesting.
Duel 1.
One. That's wrong. Sean showing good signs of life there. Push to the corner yet again, and Tando kind of manages to get out, but not really. Yikes. Big counter hit, but big burst from Bruhi. Skyfish, that's a big hit as well from that. Half-Life almost lost a little trade. that plays out to Brugge's favor. You're gonna get that jump in. Again, the pressure here from the Bedman. Good blocks from Sean, but you need to find a way out. That Wild Assault will be the way to do it. Good cheeky little cross up there, sending out the drone as well to keep up the pressure. The Typhoons, but the FD, of course, the flex shield there just knocking away Sean, and it's going to be again another set point here for Brugge. Final chance again for Sean to prove their mettle here. Can they go on through into Zato Beta? Will they have to go into the Shark Tank of Luce's bracket? We'll have to see. Again, the pressure from Brugge. Right. It's looking kind of rough here. Super to get that hard knockdown overdrive as it is in this game. Gonna trade. Tension building up. Brugge. Projectiles into the install. And he spend it on something more interesting this time around. Again, just throwing them out there, but doesn't work. He needs that one hit, but Sean. Got a dream here of staying alive there. Oh, good stuff making space, man, with the flex shield and one hit away. Another install comes out, and this time the Typhoon will just be a little bit short, and it will not be enough. Brugge 3-1. We'll move on.
Bedman wins.
Alright, good stuff, good stuff. To both players, and that means we are gonna get into it with two Goobers. Who currently, one of them playing Marvel 3.
I was not playing Marvel 3. No, I was totally getting ready for Stride.
That's good.
Yeah.
You
I know what
can't
you're
prove
talking
anything.
about.
Yeah,
Yeah.
future Marvel token commentator on Salty. I see. That's good. Good to know.
Yeah, maybe.
The prep time.
Yeah,
The prep
Prep
gotta
time,
come
yeah.
in.
Depends if they add. They need to add Spencer back, but no Capcom, so sad. Maybe Nova. They do definitely need to add Nova back. Because he's there for all the people that don't know how to play Magneto, like me.
Is that the discount Magneto?
We're
It is a
actually,
disc Magneto.
we're actually in a weird situation where winners took so long that losers is already in top 8. We might actually, we should actually do it opposite this tournament around. I think do losers.
Oh, like top 8 and then winners and then losers top 6.
Yeah, right. I think that makes more sense. Actually,
I mean, I think yeah.
that's crazy. I don't think that ever happened before on Strive. It's actually crazy.
I mean, what
Anyways,
is it? Like
take it
4
away,
or 5
guys.
years is a long time for anything to happen. So. Wait, do we have to do it in reverse? Because the winner side is just ready, isn't it?
Yeah, but you know, so we start with losers top 8. You know, the just so it flows better, right? So the winners guys don't have to wait that long, and the losers like. Second
Oh.
No.
Shouldn't have won so hard. That's all I can. say
Yeah,
about
true.
that.
You shouldn't be that esports. Simple as
Yeah,
that.
just don't. Just like I don't
Yeah.
know.
And chill out.
Play your 5 games. Your government mandated 5 games out, and that way, you'll spend more time in game and less waiting. But now, if you just completely earth your opponent, and you have to sit there and wait for the entire loser side to play out, this is some might say self-inflicted.
Suffering from success.
Exactly. Shout out to DJ Khaled. Making some of the worst marketable music ever.
No, never commentate about that Overwatch performance.
What was the
know.
Overwatch performance?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you never seen that? That's a
I'm
insane.
but it's
lottery
been.
mistake.
Was it recent? Was it an Overwatch 2 thing?
No. It was like super long ago. They had DJ Khaled on stage,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it was like one of the worst performances ever, because he was like trying to hype up the crowd, but the crowd was full of nerds and gamers. So it's like the most anti-audience. So he was really trying his best, but he just couldn't make it, and then he just started dancing on the
That's awesome.
on stage, and it just kind of didn't work out. Also,
That is awesome.
but now we're yapping. We're already mid-game, starting off with Crillou versus Son. Oh my god, it begins.
The game surely is starting off with Crillou.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, the whole... Is it over? Okay,
Is it over already? Is someone just looking at this like, yeah, we just hang on to that, but wait, surely scaling, right? Yeah, okay.
You have one more direction. I mean, are you looking at
this point is just a cruel joke. Like,
yep.
yes, sure, you get to play. You get to spend all this time letting them... Yeah. I low-key, as Crillou, I'd just like let that round run a little bit, right? Let that positive meter bonus rock to get your burst back.
And you're Potemkin, so you also just kind of build meter by existing, so you know, you get to... Nice check though! Good start there, and it begins. There you go, catching the jump up, expecting the Potbuster. Oh my god, oh, what a pickup! No! I don't know if it was an intentional like stop on the combo or it was just a drop, but that was a really nice route there. From
surely you get a 6 HS there, but getting the Mega Fist, RC,
okay, wall break. Yeah, and sliver of life. You have meter to FD though, you have meter and burst. There you go, trying to skip neutral. Oh, getting the hit. Nice conversion.
Cool.
But look at the meter on Krillou's side. I'm not expecting the block. Oh, wake up, there you go. As I say it.
I mean, at this point, it's just a real cruel joke just to leave you on a pixel health against Potemkin, saying like, no, you could totally make this comeback. Please, by all means, attempt this comeback. Surely, right? 100 meter Potemkin, almost full health. Yeah. You could totally pull this off.
Heavenly PRC on wake up. What you're talking about, that doesn't exist over here.
Watch your tone.
Yeah, game one. That was a swift game one too. Those were like speedrun rounds. Submit that on speedrun.com.
Yeah, Crillou heard that we're running a little bit behind the schedule. He said, oh, word? Alright, check this out.
Yeah, so here we go, game two. There was not even much to talk about in terms of what happened in this game because it was just, honestly, Son just guessing wrong a few times and getting absolutely blew up by that. So, you know, now we go into the next game. But there you go, already looking much better for Son. Nice flick though, interrupting the reset on the rock.
Yeah, more importantly, pushing them all the way back to mid screen, right? So getting away from the sword corner pressure here, right? Just trying to smack out, let some of these long gorilla arms from Potemkin leverage a bit of control of the screen, but the good interrupt there from Zon. Now moving into the corner, good blocks from Crillou. RC to keep the pressure running, looking for one more opening. But look at the patience.
And there you go, continuing the pressure there, another RC extension, and has both swords available, have a high max risk. Any hit will hurt, block on the tap dust, and the punish! Oh, that was so ready because with that max risk, you didn't need meter to convert that dust. You would just get a full combo on hit, right? So that was so nice from Crillou to be ready and block that overhead. It's a 20 frame overhead, you know. These zoomers have reactions. I'm not sure. Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, alright, cool. Well, Zon definitely had the good moment there to shine, showing off some really cool Ramlethal pressure into just getting blocked out by Crillou into death. That's wonderful.
Here we go, starting off with the trade. Playing a bit more airborne this round, trying to get some air hits in. Nice backdash on the slide head. Mega Fist blocked, but slightly too far away for a punish. Here we go, we're playing
footsie game out here.
Yeah. We have two characters with half-screen normals playing footsies with each other, you know, it's
It'd be like that. It's classic Gear here.
Nice round, yeah. There you go.
Big explosion, hard knockdown. We're starting to have a solid life lead to play with here, as well as that positive meter bonus taking over. Flipping onto the other side, making it a left-right mix-up with that explosion here. It's going to be another super into hard knockdown and still plenty of meter to play with. And yeah, just beautiful mix-ups.
Yeah, two cross-ups in a row like that, and both from a different setup, right? We saw two cross-ups, both set up in a different way. Really nice to see. So now, final round for this game. Crillou with the early burst wants to get that lead back, right? Has the game lead. Wants to continue the momentum, but Son now absolutely cooking the armor though. Coming in clutch. Footbuster coming through. Yeah, look at this damage.
Half health already got. Positive meter bonus. Does get a backdash and that close slash. Able to get a whiff punish on the Garuda attempt there. Trying to push Crillou all the way to the other side of the screen. He's going to get that wall break. Yes, sir. Gonna get that hard knockdown. Positive meter bonus to rock with as well. Maybe a chance here to even it out on the board. But look at the meter on the side from Crillou. Does get thrown out. Looking kind of bleak here. Oh! Catches the backdash with a slash.
Yeah, but look at the meter. There you go. As I was about to say it, 100 meter available. 50 used on the tap dust. I don't think it's... Is he gonna kill? I think it is really tanky. Oh, the burst came in online just before. So low HP now. Gotta be really careful. One hit is all it's gonna take. RC, don't BRC. Gets the hit. And that's... No!
Drops the combo. There's a chance. There's a chance here. Blocks the slide head out.
Oh, this is so tense. Gotta be careful. One hit is only takes one poke. With both these characters having some big pokes. There you go! Counter it far slash finding the hit. Son evening it out after a big nail biter of a game.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate for Crillou. Had that pretty much in the bag, but an unfortunate error there on the link ended up meaning that that was a dropped combo back into the neutral game where Zon so far has seemed to be quite comfortable in that range, right? Like Crillou has been the momentum monster, which is very much Potemkin's game. Getting in the face, right? Start running that RPS, will I, won't I, pop buster amongst other options. But when the game sort of slows down, then you can kind of see Zon, yeah, a bit of Zon's brilliance, and then leading into the explosion mix-ups.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, again, I feel like this game is just gonna be, can just Crillou start it off strong and then continue with it. Right, there you go, as I'm saying it. That was just close slash 5D. Never know, he'll come from a close slash. Just let it rip, do a reset. And now again, look at this, 10 seconds into the Son, 1 sliver of life left, and you're battling. Now for that one hit, the flick reflects the explosion. And there you go, Crillou once again, momentum heavy round. Son doesn't really get to play much neutral. Round start, Karapot Buster doesn't work out. Oh, the flicks are coming through though, and now you're stuck in the corner. The flip gets anti-air though, no funny air stalls for you. Both players whiffing, specials, nice, yeah, no meter to make yourself safe. And now Son has Crillou in the corner, good start for the momentum, ram pressure in the corner, really scary. Rock gets interrupted though, it's a projectile. Nice jump out, no but don't punish! Was probably scared because that PRC was available, right? Both players having 50 meter. You gotta play that little guessing game of will they PRC it or not. Here you go.
Here. Zon with a chance. Bit of a slight life advantage here. Both players with a ton of meter to play with, but Zon does have that burst available. Bar slash anti-air, try to RC there for a conversion. Didn't bait out the super, looking to spend all that meter just to pile up the hurt. Bring it back to a lead situation again, just JHSs for days, but Crillou locked in the corner, looking for one solid read. Again, has been successfully flicking these rocks. It's, oh, that's interesting.
Interesting bait. I assume there was a either mess up on a fuzzy or just there was like a strong hard bait. Oh my god, not enough for ODGs! Again, this character is so tanky. And the flick again, no Son! Oh, the burst before the Mount Assault! And now, Silverfire left. Oh, the flip! Didn't go for a whiff punish!
Hammer fall, Faust C, that's half dust. Crillou making sure to give, just blinding out the options here against Zon with no chance to properly react, or at least you have a very short window to get it right. So now Crillou with that one game lead here, 2-1. See if Zon can bring it back to a slower pace, because even then you saw, right, like the back and forth where Zon has some slight control and really just forcing Crillou to block out a lot of interactions. And also, I think just trying to jump more in general. Just says like if anything happens, might as well just force Crillou into an execution check where he has been a little shaky in the past couple of games, rather than just holding, well, uninteractive pop buster damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking really good. Again, as you mentioned, the air approach is starting to work really well because, you know, Potemkin, like, he has decent NTRs, but they are pretty niche. You gotta be careful about how you use them. So Ram having that air flip, having 214S, a lot of really nice tools you can abuse. But there you go, starting a round start with the 5k counter hit check. Oh, there he goes. You know, the NTRs, nice XP. The burst bait, no, Crillou knew! And that's a guaranteed podbuster nonetheless. That was gonna be a podbuster before PRC. Oh, gets forward thrown. And again, the momentum heavy coming through. 5k delayed block on the tap, that's nice. Not a big punish though. Just a far slash. Oh, the cross up. And now Crillou bursting actually. Pretty surprising we see the burst considering the like big life lead, right? But I guess
it felt a little emotional there. Like it completely wasn't necessary, especially because at some point Zon does have to just run pressure upon you, so you can try to aim to block it out, which, you know, is the current situation that Crillou is gonna have to try and survive. Fortunately, you can't block regular throws. They'll set up a mix up, but the good blocks here, yeah, just sets up an unblock.
There you go. Yeah, it's tough, it's tough. But like, I guess it's fine because like, oh, it's Potemkin. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, ended up still taking the round, but considering Potemkin again, such a big life pool. Look at the burst, like you get 70% back, and there you armor through the 5k with the combos. Another purpose for being greedy. We wanna end this in 2 interactions. We wanna get the Twitter clips.
Is it so too greedy? Because like, look at the punish. Like, if we can like think back to the punish that.
Yeah,
that's Zon got on there. Like,
the
would hold. It's definitely like pot favorite to just go for that. But
you gotta be really ready, and they go to 5p. Another pop. The Crillou just wants to grab. Just want to be doing the grappler stuff. The patience there, backing off. Kara forward, Mega Fist just flying forward. Nice 6 speed on. Not gonna be a big conversion out of it. Sword PRC. Blocks the low. Staggers going for the throws. We see a lot of throws from Son this round. He's trying to crank it up a bit on the strike throw game. And there you go, finishing with the Rekka, getting the wall split at the end. Has the round, and still Crillou on set point, so gotta be super careful. Has burst available, but again, it's what we mentioned before in the previous rounds, right? It could be one mistake and GG's.
Exactly. I mean, in this case, like, barring a bait, there's definitely going to be a second chance on the mistake, but so far, the one who's not being given chances right now is Crillou, holding quite a bit of damage. The hard knockdown off of the super wall break here. Potemkin bonus is running, should be getting that burst back fairly soon. And now catching with the Rekka, has that conversion on deck. Fortunately, a little bit of a whiff, but Crillou not ready with the punish, slams down. And I think with the Bajonetto, is that enough to get the kill?
Yeah, it should be enough.
Yeah, there we go.
Just lost enough damage. Even though he's tanky, those like lot of hits, you know, the little guts crush is really nice. No, the GIF.
Calvados, my fault, Calvados. Yeah, there we go.
And that means we're going down to game 5, right? I'm keeping track correctly.
That is game 5. You are keeping track correctly.
It's insane. This was such a fast-paced game. Like, it's a very momentum-heavy, as we mentioned multiple times before. But also, like, they kind of just evaporate each other's HP, which was kind of funny saying, considering we have Potemkin right on the screen. So looking really nice. I'm going to the final game. So let's see if Son can maintain the stable or not. It's rough at the start, Yucker.
And we've seen a couple rough starts for Son, and I think he's bounced back quite nicely off of those situations. So it's not too doomed just yet, right? Just playing a little slower with the patient.
Nice
backdash on a wild assault, but unfortunately no greater punish there.
Yeah, alright. Trying to fish for the hits with the fight. Nice trade on the 5P with the JH flicking. We're playing the Xrd footsies, right? Where Flick is your strongest poke. Trying to catch something. No, was that a misinput or was that intentional back throw attempt? I'm not sure. Here we go, Flick coming through, gets the knockdown.
PRC after the whip pop buster, however, Son just making sure to clear or steer clear very high away, but still at quite a significant life disadvantage here. Has to be the one that aggresses on Crillou to try and find open. The Mega Fist goes for an aggressive burst here, wants to keep Crillou pinned to the corner, but willing to challenge on the Rekka there, and that should be the kill. Crillou now on set point.
Yeah, and also, again, it's such an advantage considering Son did that momentum burst, and it absolutely backfired. Now you're in the final round. I don't think you're gonna see burst this round, considering how hot hurts in so little hits. Yeah, there you go, starting off. Ooh, /5H, simple punish. Now back again, trying to play those footsies. Garab, Mega Fist, not punished, almost unfortunately too far away. Big hit though, and knockdown. Burst available. Ooh, what's it gonna be? The flick shield!
Trying to get a little whip punish in there, but it was meant to be. Still trapped in the corner, does get the flick on the rock attempt there. 5K, bring it back down to the ground.
Oh no. Oh no. O2D catching something, we're going again. Go slash, catching the fuzzy jump. Air to air. No way, you're not going anywhere. Stay in the corner. There you go. Nice confirm on the jump in. It's still jumping. So absolutely ruthless. Just wants to jump out. Doesn't care about the options skill represents. He just wants to jump. Like Super Mario over here. Flick again gets smacked away. Crillou representing a lot of flicks on defense. And Son seems to be having kind of trouble playing around it. Even in neutral. Just kind of flicking a lot right now. They go for /5H, trying to contain Crillou in the corner. Nice air to air. That does RC extension. That's gonna actually no the drop.
Oh, that's not what you want to see there. Still.
Oh no!
RC drops the combo as well. We're having a lot of major errors here, but still commits the wild assault to get close. And deflect shield wants to push him away. But the armor right in there, and Crillou is gonna be able to close it out. 3-2 against Son.
Yeah, that was actually a really good call there from Crillou at the end, considering that, you know, any hit that's gonna come through, Ram does not have that many multi-hits, right? So, to break the armor. So that was just gonna be, I'm gonna sacrifice a bit of that HP just to kill you, which, you know, Crillou had more than enough to just take that risk, take that gamble. So, good play there, and taking the set 3-2, eliminating Son from the tournament, but still, 7th place, a really nice placing considering how big these brackets are, right? Again, huge bracket this week, so top 8, absolutely nice showing, but it means Crillou is gonna be moving on. And we actually don't know who the opponent is, considering we didn't get through winners top 8 yet, right? It's either gonna be PataChu or Bruhich, so it's gonna be, I assume Sin, right? I assume Pata is playing Sin, because I know Pata did have, in some recent brackets, little adventures with secondaries, but I do assume it's gonna be the Sin and maybe the Elfeld against Bedman. So let's see how it's gonna go. And I think we're going to that set actually right now. Or where are we going? Because
that's a good question.
Yeah, the loser set. is not ready yet, right? The other side, right? We were saying how ready we are, but
Yeah, I was wondering about that because we're still waiting on Sean versus Jungko to wrap up. I'm just gonna do a quick refresh. Maybe challenge doesn't.
Yeah, I refreshed it right now and it's still not updated.
It's still the same, but we do see Bruhich has entered the lobby, so
yeah,
I do believe we're returning to our winner's side action where we're gonna see PataChu versus Bruhich coming up next. Buy a little time for Sean versus Jungko. Maybe we just finish out the rest of the winner's side. Who's to say? We are very flexible today.
Oh, apparently
Crillou
typing Jungko 1. Okay. I guess they just didn't fill it in yet. Assuming, you know, it's not getting filled out just yet. And we're gonna be going into it. Any assumers? You know, I'm noticing it's not filled in, so I'm gonna have to assume. But yeah,
I mean, this is a good time as any.
Yeah, absolutely.
To do a quick chill, because
5 codes left. I didn't claim mine. Actually,
5 codes left. A lot of good work has been done.
Yeah, I'm gonna claim mine. There you go. I just claimed my code mid-commentary, which shows how easy it is, right?
So 4 codes left to be claimed. Be one of the lucky few to actually be remembered for supporting these players in their weekly entertainment that they put on here for you, and all their hard work. So just 4, head on over, Matcherino, click the claim code button. You'll be prompted to log in if you haven't done so already, where you can choose a service of your choice. Once you have done that, you will have contributed 25 cents to the prize pool, helping out these players who are putting on this show for y'all. So hop on, head on over. 4 codes left.
Yeah, gotta be one of the lucky few, right? But you know what? We're gonna shout you out. It's 4 left, so whoever claims, we're gonna give a nice little shout out, right? Give these guys also some love, because again, we saying, you know, give the players some love, but also, you know, we gotta give love to the players who actually, or the viewers who claim those codes. Because it's really funny that, like, it's always coming from both sides, that a lot of the players in the brackets claim codes, right, in between sets, or just after they get eliminated from the tournament. So also a lot of the viewers also, you know, should be helping out, since again, if these guys can mid-bracket, you know, finish a set, you know, finish a real nail-biter going to the final game and going, I didn't claim my code, I gotta do my due diligence. So help these guys out. Again, 4 codes remaining. Randori, thank you very much for claiming code. There you go. We're gonna shout you out. Thank you very much. 3 codes left. As we're preparing our next set, so it's gonna be charvos versus Jungko. So it's gonna be Soul. Charvos, one of the like low-key souls, right? I was like, I saw the seeding, right? Ace probably missed because it's one of the low-key people, right? Like nothing to be ashamed about. It is one of the people that, like, you kind of have to know a lot of the like players who are not super active in the community, but are demons. Like Charvos is one of the like low-key souls in this region, but always, you know, keep an eye on, always link some nice stuff. And you see even in the lobby, or you can actually see it in the preview on stream, yellow aura, so you know, someone who actually grinds. So I'm interested to see how they're gonna go, because I didn't see them playing quite a while. So let's see how it's gonna go. And Jungko actually not sure what they play. I will be, you know, surprised myself. But I know it's gonna be Soul, which character we actually don't see that much nowadays.
Soul versus Geo. I mean, 2 characters we don't see too often.
That's a nice season 1 face-off, right? That's a nice little return to the roots, right? Release Strife. And also shoutouts to Kaito Dendi and Happy Axie for claiming those codes. We have 1 code left, chat. 1 code. You see the link in chat. I put it there a bit ago. So be the final one to claim a code, so we can seal it off and have the prize pool seat at $32.50. And with that, we are going to this next set. Jungko on Geo, charvos on the Soul. So let's see how it's gonna go. Starting off with the grab, and they go close slash, the ruthless pressure. Both characters actually with super strong close slash, like strike pro pressure, so it's gonna be interesting to see. Oh my god, see this is what I'm talking about. And it's gonna be a super.
Just keep it nice and simple. There's nothing too fancy. Like, I mean, we'll see how the set plays out, but we might be seeing the other side of the Soul spectrum, where we got Scripter on one end, and then I suppose the charvos now just going into just throwing his opponent to death.
Yeah, Scripter is on the other side of the spectrum, right? That's like the demonic soul with like all the evil tech down, and then cooks with it. And what we saw from charvos right now, just super clean, basic, fundamental strive, and there you go.
Yeah,
forward
footsie actions.
Yeah.
Beautiful stuff.
There you go, round 1. Charvos, let's see. Far slash, nice with punish! Ooh, nice confirm on the counter 2k with the close slash and the burst from Jungko. Doesn't want to get blown up. The 6 people, you know, the 5k.
Yeah, nice offering a whole lot of respect to charvos here. We see a ton of run-up blocks and FDs just to see maybe if Charvos will DP. Finally letting one rip. And again, we're getting into that pressure business big opener. Just look at
that's
the
it.
hurt.
That's it. Yeah, you go for the super. Keep it simple, and that is a game one. Going to the Soul player. Yeah, again, it's what I talked about, right? This guy is esports. And super basic strike throw, right? Like we didn't saw anything super fancy here. We quite literally just saw. I press the close slash. Do I go for throw? Do I go for another stagger?
What if I did it again? What if I did it again?
And then what if I throw? And you're mind boggled because Soul's close slash is +3. It's one of the few characters in the game who has not a +1 but +3. Same with Geo actually. They both have +3, so both kinda press close slash and then you kinda start shaking because if you get hit you're gonna die.
Yeah, absolutely. Both are coming from the school of the Winter Soldier, right? Again.
Pressure resets with the empty gun flames. 2K is trying to shimmy something.
Oh.
Shimmy comes through and that's an instant wall stick. Oh my god, it's gonna hurt like hell. Yakker, look at the health bar. Oh my god, that's even more than I thought.
Oh my goodness, yeah, just... Oh, that very nice backdash there from Jungko. Time to try and play. We see good IBs looking for a throw, but immediately getting footsied out. Goes for an aggressive burst, wants to slam them into the corner. Just trying to fly in with the Spiral Arrow. A little bit of an interesting mix coming out here. Finally, someone with the esoteric soul routing.
Here we go, trying to press those piece of oodle anti-air there. Nice. Well, it's gonna be a nice combo, but it's gonna wall stick soon. Yeah, not gonna be able to kill. And 50 meters, so I assume we're gonna see a forward BRC. It's the little classic D-scam, but never mind, doesn't go for it. It's okay. Skip the neutral. Oh my god!
Okay, we're getting a little too spicy with it now.
Yeah, and 50 meter doesn't matter. Run into the gun flame. My little fireball.
My epic fireball that travels across the ground. Nice.
Here we go. There we go staggers while the soul resets for continuing, trying to FD. Ooh, the little staggers, yeah, seeing. Just blocking. Ooh, okay. Out for PRC. Oh my god, nice anti-air.
Good stuff, my goodness.
Ooh, the Karatu. Looking really good. Oh no, that was a throw miss input. I wonder what, maybe it was a 2T, not sure, but it surely must have not been throw. But nice retaliation.
Back away.
Oh, the 2K, nice. Again, the counter hit confirms. We got those.
Very, very solidly done here by Charvos. Just very much in control so far. We see a lot of nice shimmies here, playing as fast as possible, looking to just completely stack Junko's mental that it becomes very difficult to actually make a proper decision against his opponent to come out on top. So see if that can get kept up there by Charvos. So if Jungko is maybe willing to take a little bit more risks, but at the same time, right, trying to press into the likes of Soul, doing those +3 moves with a big close slash to come behind it, that's not something you want to get counter hit by.
It's really scary. It's really scary, as you said. Like, one mistake and the round could be potentially over. Again, we saw that in the first game. Like, that was go slash, another button DP, and you just perish. Ooh, the burst spike there. It's okay. Resetting into the throw. Ooh, okay, the air stall with the bringer. I like that. Again, the little old tech. You don't see that much nowadays.
Old head spotted?
Yeah, old head spotted. I mean, again, that was one of the very legacy players been playing for quite a while, so really nice to see the return.
Okay, PRC able to keep it safe.
Ooh, there you go, keeping it simple. Get off me, ID back, nice with punish, but didn't go for a hit confirm there, unfortunately. 2S finding the hit, yeah. Ooh, nice combo, and into the super, absolutely. Again, gonna be a wall break, gonna be a positive bonus, and gonna be hard knocked out, so you get to run the pressure, but 15 minutes for Charvos has YRC available, doesn't matter, you get opened up with the low.
Very nicely done there, so a chance now for Jungko to put one on the board, or maybe it's just a very brief glimmer of hope against a very dominant opponent. You're finally starting to get a bit of the rhythm in, but...
Yeah, but look at this, look at the risk gauge! Oh no! Oh, this is so over. This is...
So
never mind. I thought we were gonna see a DP. It's okay, another one. Kara DP.
We're so back, it's so over, we're so back. It may be over.
That risk gauge, when it goes up, it's kinda over usually.
When the risk gauge goes burr, absolutely understandable. But now Charvos on that point here against Jungko. Slight first gauge lead here on the side of Jungko. Oh my goodness.
They go to throw. Gold burst blocked. Punishable 5H. Finds the big hit. And there's gonna be a nice combo. Yeah, there we go. Cross up. Ba ba. Oh, the walk up throw then trying to A little aura farm, a little hype wants an aura. Nice confirm though. 50 meter for Jungko, so let's see what's it gonna be used for. The shimmy attempt, nice air to air. Ooh, the conversion. No, unfortunately misses it on the landing part.
Oh, very nice. Lands him back down to the ground. Both players doing whatever they can to escape the corner. The DP goes with a little brief punish. Jungko now with the screen advantage has charvos locked into the corner. Are we going to see this burst? We saw the first bait coming out a little later. Now,
nice.
Here, but it's enough to kill. Very nicely done there by Jungko, putting one on the board.
Yeah, but yeah, as you said, putting one on the board. Again, this is pretty important because charvos has been kind of just putting pace of this set, right? Like, usually got the first hit in and then it just fell over from there. So this first game on the board is really nice. Since you get a bit of a breather and you can go, okay, I can take control of this set. I can take those rounds. I can keep it up. So let's see if this is going to continue. Because this game looked pretty nice. It was final round, so, you know, there is still some stuff to clean up. But obviously taking a game is more than not taking one. So here we go. 2K Frodo.
Certainly $2 is more than one.
Exactly.
Nice IB, gets a quick punish in there, but no major conversion. Runs the stagger pressure, however. Just sets it up beautifully for the strike throw gameplay to come to fruition here. RC to extend the damage some more. Looking for that wall break. There's not going to be a hard knockdown due to not being a super, but still a solid life lead here for charvos to now eat a bit of damage, although wants to keep it short, opting to burst early, but run straight into the 6P here of Jungko. Piling up the hurt a little bit. RC wants to extend it, bring it to the wall splat. Yes, get that wall break. No hard knockdown, but we're killing as much time as possible to start getting that burst gauge back with the double counts for charvos as well.
Oh, nice pickup. Unfortunately, is out of that 100 meter, right? And so much meter to play around with, and now you have no meter. So let's see. PRC overhead, really nice, and it's gonna be around, yeah. Yeah, that overhead is messed up. Pretty much unreactable if you input it the proper way, like depending how fast you are. But if you do it optimally, I think it's 16 frames or like 17. So you're not reacting, right? No, no one's reacting to that.
Oh, that's a bit of an unfortunate one. Yeah, good burst there. Wants to make sure to keep the damage short here, especially now that Jungko is starting to threaten a little bit more of a confident comeback here. Has a round lead, is doing pretty well on HP. Playing it a lot slower, not getting too caught up inside some of these air stall mix-ups from charvos' side. However, gets thrown back into the corner. Time for the party. Deflect shield go away, but just gets run up, decked right into the chest, straight to the jaw. Wall broken. No hard knockdown, but still, that positive meter bonus is going to be very nice.
Yeah, but there you go. Finds the anti-air. Do good conversion. PRC slow down. I don't know if this is gonna kill it. It's pretty scaled. Yeah, goes for the reset instead. Backdash PRC. Nice defensive option being represented. The back throw misses. Dash up PRC. Trying to absolutely see something. They go about the sold reset. I was absolutely crawling the way forward. Once that final hit finds it, and once this game was to end it here. Oh no! I think we're going to next round. Don't spaghetti it. Absolutely keeping it simple.
We'll make it to the next round. After all, on the charvos here in a good situation with the burst gauge, right? Already has it over 50%, so can access some of the alternative functions, whereas Jungko is going to be a ways away and also holding this very early damage. Luckily, no meter for the hard knockdown, but still, this life disadvantage is going to make you very apprehensive how you like to approach things. And now with the positive meter bonus, it just fully emboldened charvos to go for some really insane mix-ups. Throw, PRC, is it enough to kill?
That's it.
Yeah, they'll do it.
Yeah, heavy volcanic viper still hurts like hell. It's still you still get smacked up. Now it just instantly wall splats, right? So at least you get saved after. But if it does the killing blow, it's more than enough. And with that, charvos moving on 3-1 in the bracket. Again, nice performance. It was honestly really interesting set to see because they played. You know, you didn't see much of the, like, I don't want to say like new season shenanigans, but this was very like basic by the book gameplay from especially charvos. That was like, I feel like I got a glimpse back into like season 2, season 1 Soul, just playing it super simple. So
yeah, just
nice
pure fundies. I mean, on the other hand, it's like, what does Soul really offer? I feel like aside from just having really annoying plus frame stagger pressure, you kind of see the book of Scripter a bit, where you play a lot of movements, you play a lot of high committal, very insane sort of read situation where you just have your opponent scratching their head like, why the hell would they do that there? Compared to charvos, it's like, well, my character has throw and my character has plus frames. We will do what we can. Oh, and damage.
Yeah. So that means now we are moving into the winner's side, right? Because, you know, our loser side cannot move on. They are missing their opponent. So I assume we're going to be going into PataChu Bruhich. considering it's the match on top of the bracket. And RhagTheDuckle claiming the final code. That's my goat right there.
There you go.
That's my goat. So all codes claimed. Thank you very much, chat, for claiming those codes throughout the bracket. So that means we're sitting at $32.50 in the prize pool. Nice top 2 payout already. But obviously, right, for anyone in chat who has an extra dollar, you know, to spend, you can directly contribute to the match arena. Still, if you open the link, you can do a direct contribution, pay it up, give these guys some extra love, right? Obviously, not mandatory, but you know, if you have a dollar sitting around, you know, why not drop it into the prize pool? You saw some sick matches again. I'm having a lot of fun tonight. And with that, though, we're going to the winner's top 8 now. You know, switching back to the top side. But we're going into PataChu versus Bruhich. So 2 players, you know, PataChu, we all know him. Every week in Salty, every week in this top 8. Oh, consistently winning also. And Bruhich, a player who also started showing up a lot in these top 8s recently. So let's see how they go against each other. Because Bedman is a character who's pretty finicky to play around. But I assume PataChu, with how much he grinds, he has the matchup down. So there should be no surprises as he's starting off with the DP, running the pressure already. Simple staggers.
When you mentioned like finicky character to play against, right? One of the saving graces for Sin into this matchup is the fact that he just has a DP, so you can get through some of these very tight, not normally a good position for you to press a normal, but definitely for you to just use your full invuln special to get out. And already we're laying on the hurt here, getting that RTL for the wall break, putting down a nice chunk of damage. Just big old stomp straight into the tire and barrels, enough with the sweet spot to kill. It will do, and PataChu off to a very rock solid start against Bridge.
Good going. There you go, catching the 2S, and it's gonna be a full conversion. But the burst coming online just the final second. Ooh, Elkat under the fireball. Ooh, finding a nice hit, but misses the combo. I assume that was a burst bait attempt. But nonetheless, burst coming through, not baited. 6P finds his mark, has the stamina for the dash up, and the super gets the clean hit. Looking really good right now. But Bridge has 50 meter access to defensive options. Ooh, the Bangladesh BRC just flying away.
That Potemkin bonus rock is going to have to be spending the RC instead of the stamina as it's slowly but surely filling its way up here. We could see that PataChu is a little bit more apprehensive on the stamina usages. Wants to set up for a more sophisticated mix, but in this case, it's just going to get a very solid anti-air and seal out the first game there.
Yeah, pretty quickly too. Again, these rounds are flying by. I feel like, I don't know if it's just because I wasn't on commentary for Strife for quite a while, and I'm just used to like Xrd, but we're kind of flying fast in these games that I feel like they're very momentum heavy, a lot of stuff going on, right? But
some games, yeah.
Some games.
Some games. I mean, you clearly forgot the
yeah.
the Crillou versus
Yeah, that was fast.
No, it had its back and forth.
Here we go. Ooh, the 2S delay stagger coming through, and as soon as it's gonna be a wall break, no burst actually. So Pata gonna get that positive bonus, almost 50 meter. I assume it's gonna build up right now. Oh my god, the little backwalk. Pay that 2D. Oh no. Yeah, you had to burst that. That was probably gonna be round. But it's pretty heroic burst considering the life situation and the meter you're sitting on. Pata has 50 more meter. So if he finds a hit like this, yeah, exactly, he can spend the meter for the extension, the loop, and I think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, there you go.
That will do. Very nice combo there from PataChu as well. And we really see what's really smart about PataChu is the movement, right? We see the elk hunt going under the needle, as well as when the air situation gets a little tricky, not to sit there like a deer in headlights, right? The Willem Dafoe looking up in horror meme, but actually taking some proactive measures to run underneath, right? Position yourself in a favorable situation to actually catch Bruhich off guard, right? In this case, appearing right behind him at the far side.
Absolutely, and they go. Bruhich finding a nice hit, Pata still sitting on the burst, not opting to use it, saving it for later. Go, just backing out, playing it safe, FDing. Ecosystem mechanics. Let's see the pressure. RC, yeah, trying to go for the FRC 2H into 2H. Let's see. Oh my god, these air stalls! But Pata just avoiding the interaction.
Yeah, I beat it even, but there's a little bit too many interactions coming after that. He slammed into the corner. He was a post frames, tried to go for the BRC. I think that just. Oh no, it hit. Okay, it hit. It looked like it didn't hit, but
yep.
Bruhich got those. Bruhich got those.
They got it down, they open the training mode.
You do that.
Now, oh no! That's gonna, yeah, there you go. It's gonna hurt. Good damage, wall break, and again, almost sitting on 50 meter. let's see. Oh my god, that actually hit the peak.
Footsies.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, counter-hitting peak, that's quite a strong suit. Nice backdash though, avoiding the JD. And Pata still sitting on 50 meter. Trying to play very active in the neutral now. Catching a lot of strays though. The damage is slowly piling up. Double overhead with the JD. Wild the soul. Losing your turn though. Deflect shield doesn't matter. The dash forward for the stamina. Kinda negates. Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, there you go. That's it, that's it.
There for PataChu. Yeah, bring him away from the wall. No, it doesn't even need the secondary explosion. Very nicely done there by PataChu.
Yeah, no,
Look, a little shaky, but I mean, I can respect it, right? When you have the life advantage over your opponent, it's a resource to be used. So even though it looked kind of scrubby, just constantly running into projectiles, at the very least, PataChu was just making it a very uncomfortable situation for Bruhich by constantly trying to force his way into his opponent's face to then finally get the mix-ups going. And you know, it most definitely paid off. It just was playing on the edge a bit there.
It's also kind of demoralizing for you as the person throwing the fireball, because you go like, why are you getting hit? Like, I'm throwing it there so you get it, why are you intentionally running into it, you know? Like, should I not throw them anymore? Like, it's good mental warfare also.
True. Nice 5p anti-air.
Unfortunately misses the follow-up there. It's okay though, still running the pressure. Nice confirm on that counter hit 2k with another 2k RC. Good burst. Oh god.
Nice anti-air, beautifully done here. He's going to be getting a wonderful conversion. Unfortunately, no meter for the hard knockdown, but still sitting on a comfortable life lead. A lot of stamina to play with, and as well as that positive meter bonus ticking over into what could possibly be the next hit for PataChu to kill, put himself on set point. But so far, Bruhich trying to do what he can to make
now
it.
He's gonna block. Now it's time to have fun. Yeah, the big bomb being tossed out. There you go, blasting. Pata has 100 meter, but he's gonna survive the install first. Oh no, finds a spot. I don't know if they're not gonna kill the one more interaction. The back jump. Wait, I don't think it's gonna. It is enough to end.
The anti-air though with the close slash. Has plenty of stamina, looking here to cancel out, but it's gonna be the early wall splat. So down to the final hit, which does have burst available. Uses for the gold burst and it whiffs. Oh dear, that is gonna be a fat 0 burst gauge for Bruhich compared to PataChu's full burst gauge on set point even.
Exactly, I would mention that it's set point, so that's like the worst spot to go into with the empty burst, right? You have pretty much no defensive option. Bedman also, like, you know, his defensive options are very lacking, so it's really tough right now. And look at this momentum. Pata has positive bonus, 100 meter. Doesn't get the clean hit, but it doesn't matter. It's still positive bonus, wall break, and a hard knockdown.
The saving grace, he's down to like 1 stamina bar, but that should be filling up pretty nicely though.
Yeah, it's going up.
It was going up, and especially the more time that Bruhich spends trying to make this comeback, right? Slowly the resources for PataChu regenerate. He's going to be holding a bit of damage. One final reset does tech that throw. And now it's a matter of using what little life lead he has to try and approach, though it is Bruhich that
hold on. Oh no!
Oh,
was too far away. The throw, and that's it. The RC extension. Yeah, keep it simple. There you go. Boom. All splat. It actually brings it back, and now Bruhich also has the burst going to the final round. So very nicely played. Chance at redemption here. You gotta win this round to stay alive. JD. Oh my god! What an air throw. That was so sick counterplay there. There you go. 6p with punished, has the stamina to extend it and the meter. Yeah, there you go. Wall break gonna be a hard knockdown positive bonus. Again, YoKai has seen this situation so many times. How will Bruhich get out of this? He still has no burst and no 50 meter.
Playing aggressive and challenging, just making sure to keep the pressure up, right? You do have to approach, so might as well just play it really aggressive. Like you see PataChu trying to play in the air, play it out slow. Oh, just a walk back there. Neither player really pressing anything, and of course PataChu now challenging, coming out on top. Has a lot of meter to go for.
Hold on.
Here.
I think that's it.
RTL. Bring it back to mid screen.
Yep. Boom.
Explosion.
Boom. Yeah,
there it is.
Yeah, that extension hurts if you have exactly 100. That hurts. That hurts. Like that does so much damage, right? It scales with how much meter you have, and you know you cannot have more than 50 extra, so that hurts like hell. And with that, PataChu takes it 3-0, moving into winners finals, and Bruhich falls down into losers and is gonna fight Crillou. So gonna be Pot versus Bedman. But before we go down to losers, we still have another set, and it's gonna be another Bedman. So we are not
inviting all these Bedman players.
Yeah, go to sleep. You have a bed. You know, go rest.
Exactly.
We are No, we are not. Wait, hold on, Dizzy. Pause. Pause.
Pause champ?
I'm seeing Dizzy.
Resil on Dizzy?
Pause. That's surprising. I didn't hear a single good thing about this character ever. So,
I mean,
are we baiting?
that's sort of the way from Resil, right? Like initially playing the Bedman, possibly due to extreme passion for the character while in its worst state, and now doing a similar approach on Dizzy right now that she's in her absolute worst state, and that makes her interesting.
Yep. Yeah, it's gonna be up against Rhag, which I assume gonna be Faust. I know Faust. Maybe, I don't know if I missed like a new character or something. So, damn, Ace typing that out in chat while like Resil a message above ruthless. Kinda ruthless. Kinda fucked up if you ask me.
I mean, listen, at some point you become just like really cynical as a commentator and just like TO, where, especially when you're seeding, you're just looking at it like, yeah, that player beats that player, that player beats that player. And you just look at it like, okay, Resil on Bedman, solid top 8 performance. Resil on Dizzy, nah.
Into the shadows with you. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting then. So I guess sticking with the Dizzy. Let's see how it's gonna go then. I genuinely have never seen this character properly in action. So let's see how it's gonna go. And also,
Today's not gonna be the day. Well, maybe because it's Faust, because that's a character that equally also doesn't do a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's see how it's gonna go. Starting off good. You know, I gotta hold it in. I gotta hold my urge from Xrd. You know my opinion on the character, so I gotta hold it strong.
I mean, it's really funny. We're looking at 2 very solid Xrd picks now, being in probably the worst iteration they've ever seen.
Yeah, absolutely. Like both of these characters are top tier Xrd. But there you go, getting the freeze, avoiding the 100 on 2. But nice 6p from Rhag, and here we go. The pressure begins. 15 meter for Resil. Oh, the whiff. Oh, actually, Faust can low profile Michaelson. That's interesting.
What? Insane confirmed there by Rhag. Very nicely done. She get the little trumpet going though.
Oh my god, that was so nice. Avoiding the trumpet too. Oh no, finds the big hit. RC extension gets the pickup. Not to Resil. Hold on, pause.
Pause. Let's not give the Dizzy players too much hopium here. We definitely need to wait on a PataChu to give you all a patch, make this character functional.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, the hits in. Oh my god, the full skin spike denying those summons. And now you're running forward on the ice field. How are you dealing with that? How do you deal with this JD though? Waiting for the summons.
Oh,
I'm surprised if we see the ice field. I wonder if it's like an actual strategy or Resil is just having some fun because again, I gotta
a known fun haver.
Yeah, absolutely. And then taking game 1 and a pretty strong fashion too. So can we start saying this is top 1?
Can we say, yeah, maybe. Maybe. Actually, we should just make sure
it's
that Dizzy never.
It's 1-0. There's a 1 next to Resil. That means top 1, right? That's how it works. Right?
Exactly. I mean, we just upplayed Dizzy right now so that it just gets the conversation going, and not a lot of people are going to check it out anyways. So we might be able to gaslight Arxis into actually nerfing her some more.
And the patch is coming soon. The patch is also coming soon. I believe, isn't the patch like next week or something?
But that's a system mechanic patch, isn't it?
I am not sure actually. I'm not sure what's coming in that patch. If you guys know in chat, let us know if it's actually going to be character changes or just balance change, like system stuff. But
the thing like Guard Crush and such. Just...
So we gotta be ahead of the game. I cannot ever see this character be top tier again.
we don't want to live in that.
You guys don't know the horrors. And here we go, just going for the ice spikes. Oh my god.
Doing what she can to try and play a little bit of harassment level. Very nice super PRC there, able to get the snip going. Some a bit of flowers on her head. Goes for the back dash on the throw attempt here, and oh my god, Faust!
This is stop. Another mix up the mix. And here we go. Round for Rhag. Let's see. It's gonna continue. Is it gonna be the 1-1 setup? Just the one-offs. That's gonna be punished absolutely. We're summoning. Ooh, we're seeing the wings actually coming to fruition. Not much meter though for his side. But are they gonna come into effect soon, right? They're getting the spike. It should be soon.
There
you go. There you go.
Oh my god, they had Twitter on a fucking chokehold the entire time. What do you mean this wings just blew up my health? This shit looks OP. Look at the setup that Resil had to go through to actually make it functional. And after all that, now stuck into the corner.
Nice! Oh no!
Yeah, but it still gets blown up.
Yeah, too much recovery on the Microsoft. Nice jump out though! On the PRC, avoiding the command grab. And there you go, getting the round, evening it out. Burst situation is pretty much even, right? Right, we're gonna get through. There you go. And there you go, avoiding
the wrong way. We love Ice Field.
Yeah. God, I wish it was already winter, right? When I see this and I'm just like, okay, can it be cold again? I hate summer.
Listen, we need. I think the top tier one is if we can just get a very long fall.
True. Actually, that's the best opinion. That's the best opinion, yeah. But here we go. Oh no! And the conversion from. Wait, that's it, right? Oh my God, they didn't. I thought it was gonna go splat, but it's okay. Life advantage for Resil. Oh, the JD there. Fire spear.
This time on the backdash, getting caught out by the fire dagger. And that's Resil currently sitting 2-0 on Dizzy. Really, yeah, we don't.
New to sync. I'm new to sync.
Actually, no. By all means, do go ahead. Let's get the top one Dizzy agenda going, so we can properly put this character in the ground.
Ace Dizzy on the top 8 image. We gotta start.
Exactly.
We gotta start the drama ahead of the patch. Also, Ace, that's a base tier list. That's a very base list. I actually definitely agree with that. That's a
spring, autumn. See, I have to hate on spring because I have hay fever, but
okay.
Some would say skill issue, but like probably if it's like for me it'd be autumn, winter, spring, summer. No, summer then spring. Spring just sucks too much ass.
I have the 7-3, right? That's unfortunate. Here we go, Trumpet, Fire Spear running it through. Nice IB! Oh my God, the Dashbox Simulator. Everything under it?
Perhaps. Sometimes on Sundays, 2 PM.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was quick. Here we go, super. Gonna be a wall break and a hard knockdown. But the Resil has 50 meter, so YRC is available. Let's see.
Dizzy does a whole lot. We've seen like she very much has been operating. Oh, okay, able to PRC away, but there is Mini Faust ready to just fly in all fiery and aggressive. And now Rag, she's on a chance here to put at least one on the board. Surely not getting clowned on by Dizzy, Resil's Dizzy.
Here we go. Oh my God, we're summoning. We're running the roulette. This is not Umamusume. Save those rolls for later. Oh, the burst is coming through. Oh my God.
Trying to go. Try to anti-air there, but a little too early. Rag opting for the
nice
falling approach here. He jumps straight into the trumpet. Oh no, it's still on the ground.
Oh, it's picking up. The air stall, the 2K. Nice, finding 2K 2D. And all these summons coming through. Wings also deployed. Oh no. Swooping in. Getting the hit. Actually using the ice field to your advantage to pick up. That's gonna be it.
Like, the ice field being like a double-edged sword for Dizzy is probably one of the more interesting things considering how unilaterally strong her ice spike has been in prior iterations. Now to see it like this, and also the brief glimpse of Fish just traversing the screen at snail pace.
And not absorbing hits. Not absorbing hits. That's the best part. That is the best part, because, I don't know, again, for the people here who never played Xrd, Fish absorbs a hit in that game. So you cannot mash on the character, because if you mash, the Fish will tank the hit and you just get counter hit and you die, you perish. So, you know, that's a really nice thing to have, again, doing a lot of the pretty toxic stuff from the old game, I'm gonna lie to you. And here we go, there you go, lost one game. Back to the classics. No funny business.
We've had our fun. Back to the Bedman action, and Rag so far undeterred by the change here though. Wild assaulting right on through, looking to get some pressure started. Nice blocks, looking to get some push block action going, but it wasn't meant to be. The bomb head catching the backdash, and already we're seeing the install. No wall break, however, but still this is a very strong pressure situation for Resil. Okay, lol.
Did you catch the damage, by the way, this round that happened? That was a 2-touch.
Yeah, that was a 2-touch, and not only that, Rag was like, I got him, and then vaporizes.
Here we go. Ooh, the JD cross up, some evil business being conducted right now. And here you go. That was the shimmy, no delay trick like that. This is not Street Fighter.
Nice, good PRC, keeping the turn running, but oh no, Faust damage, 50 meter for that. I mean, you do run it for the corner pressure, but
There it is.
it's so costly. It's just so costly. And Resil is going to close it out 3-1 here against Rag. So Rag coming in from the coming into this from the winner's side does mean that she gets a second chance in the loser's end, where she will face off against. She's going to get face off against charvos. So that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Again, another nice seasonal matchup.
Yeah.
Now Faust. None of that DLC
Loust.
stuff. Yeah, Loust.
But yeah, that's going to be PataChu versus Resil in the winners final. So now it's time to mosey on down to the losers for a bit, as we're going to go possibly watch. Yeah, it should be Bruhich versus Crillou next. Just give Rag a bit of a break.
Yeah, get a little
Roger the
breather
next
in,
15.
and after that, you're gonna go. Yeah, that is true. Didn't stick to Disney fraud. But
Major
the top one
fraud,
allegations still stay. The top one allegations still stay. That is not going away. I will
We're
push
running
that
the agenda must be
running the
maintained
agenda.
at us.
Exactly. We're gonna push the agenda. See, I'm seeing in chat people talking about your friends. I would wanna go, but considering news from yesterday, I'm kind of cooked. I kind of can't travel anywhere, unfortunately.
There is. Oh yeah, that's what you were holding out on.
Yeah, that was what I was holding on. Yeah, if I can go or not, and considering I got accepted, I can't.
So you're gonna go to crossover, yes?
I mean, I would wanna, yeah.
Emergency registration is still open.
Because I mean, I'm not going. No, not absolutely this year, absolutely not. But because it's sad. I also learned that button check is most likely not happening this year also. So
Oh no, that's
shed a
tragic.
tear for
Yeah.
best offline. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like anything will happen this year. So I don't know where I'll go this year. I wanted to go to one event, and it was meant to be Evo Friends, but that now me going to uni is gonna be a big curve thrown in there. So I'm kind of torn on where I want to go this year. If I'm gonna
Can
even go
you still
anywhere.
make UFA? It's a September start, but
Yeah, that's the rough part, right?
yeah.
It's gonna be start of semester as we're starting this next set. Oh my god, we're starting it really strong. Oh no.
Hopefully as strong as you started with your grades. Well, good jump, but we got the PRC there to cover for our mistake.
Oh my god.
We'll go for another one, and I think Bruhich has been paying attention, so noticing how
went here.
often Crillou likes to go for these pop busters.
Yeah, here we go. Oh, little air stall action there. That was another E-tackle attempt, but absolutely not going through. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this is gonna go in terms of Creo's defense, because we saw in the previous against Son a lot of flicks being used because a lot of the stuff Ram does is a projectile. And kind of the same applies to Bedman, so I'm interested how see it's gonna go, but nice, simple. Keep it simple, right? Keep it burst safe. Just do the super. You're gonna see a nice animation. Boom.
Stop! Boom! Put him on the squat rack.
Break the bed in half. Time to buy a new one.
I can still hear the fart reverb sound on those pop busters.
Here we go. Pressure. Nice stagger pressure.
Oh,
Okay.
big pop stuff. Yeah, Bruhich being caught, being impatient there. Now, good backdash, able to avoid the 5k after the guard crush, so good.
Oh, wait, does this confirm? It does! That's game!
Yeah, that's game. Wow, that's a Crillou game, all right.
Yep. We've seen it. I've seen this before. I don't know where, but I feel like I've seen this before.
We've seen this. I mean, we've also equally seen that Crillou can bleed if you have the means to slow the pace of the game down, to gradually make your approach onto Crillou and from there run some suffocating pressure. But if that's not in the cards, if you're not able to pull that off, then prepare to get run over. Oh, we're gonna see the Abba switch here from Bruhich.
Yeah. Yeah, because I was also gonna say, like, if you stick to the Bedman, you can't really slow the pace down as Bedman, because Bedman relies on zoning with fireballs, and, Flick is there. And you pretty much just give him free way to skip neutrals, so it kind of makes sense trying to swap to the Abba. I know it's a secondary for Bruhich, so let's see. But it's gonna be kind of tough. There you go, just absolutely going ham with those slide heads and finding the hit, but instant burst. We're gonna burst back? No, we're sticking with it. Nice backdash! Oh, that was a buster miss input, I am 100% sure. And it's okay, do another one. Just do another one. Keep it. Keep going. Keep doing it.
I mean, the thing is, like, playing Abba right now. Oh my God, Gigantor get put, JP get put right back in there. Slide head, knockdown on ass to the ground.
Yeah, there
No
was an
chance for
install on
insult.
them. Yeah, we saw an insult, but it just got blown up by the slide head. Yeah, I guess that's why Crillou keeps going for them, right? Just trying to negate Any attempt on neutral install. Oh no, that was an air throw attempt that absolutely got messed up. But again, low on resources, couldn't really find any hits. Counter hit the install, still gets a combo. Really nice, and there you go, we're going in. Overhead, gets the shimmy.
Big momentum time.
Ah,
Oh no!
Didn't get it in time. That's unfortunate, and a nice confirm from Crillou. Getting the round.
So there is a vision here with Bruich. Most certainly, if he can score that hit, get that install going, has a really good showing to make Crillou crumble, but gotta make sure you're not at a major life deficit situation before that happens. But currently, seeing some really stellar performance from Bruich.
Absolutely. Didn't build the 50 in time, tried to go for the Rekka to get the 50 and then PRC, but it didn't work out, and now you're gonna perish for that. Look at that. And it's empty. The meter's empty. So Kyo gets a free turn. Never mind, just plays it patient and has 100 meter. Don't try to go airborne. Oh, nice confirm. Both players on have meter. There you go. Oh my god, and yeah, gets the pickup. No! It's not too far away. Oh, did he install though? It's a 2B. Crillou was pressing something. It's okay, skip neutral. There you go. Oh no! Oh, they get in blocks, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's this pop buster. Oh my god. Very close to getting this kill here. Jumps up into the air. JD finds the 2P mash. RC to cash out a bit of damage. Looking to extend every last resource to do so, but it's not going to be enough, but still gets the Just Rage install into a very far-hitting normal. That bringing them down to a round apiece here, so Bruich just one round away from putting himself on the board and tying up the set already. Ooh, no, never mind. I was about to say a rough start there, but a solid anti-air is going to equalize it a bit.
Yeah, there we go. The install, boom. And gonna be a hard knockdown and a lot of meters, so oh, never mind. The super PRC dashing out, but meters running out. Jealousy Rage, you gotta keep it simple. Yeah, the install and safe install once again. Ooh, that's how you beat armor, I guess. Just, you know, do guard points of your own. And
sometimes you just gotta do that, and very nicely done by Bruich, able to claw it back, so to say, putting one on the board. But can they keep it up? It is looking very stressful to play out, actually, because Crillou is just, you know, two good guesses away from completely running away with rounds, whereas we see, you know, as fast and sometimes brainless that ABBA can be, has to still be very careful in this early starting phase where you aren't installed and at your weakest.
oh no, yeah, speaking of that, yeah, you kinda get a one shot, like you know, it's kinda point of the character. It's the Feast or Famine archetype, and against character like Potemkin, you just gotta take that one shot you have, because yeah, this might happen. We didn't even see you install this round. Again, just complete Crillou round, just getting that one hit and running over. How long was this round? It was like a 10-second round? Again, these
something like that, absolute land speed record round.
Yeah, oh, Mega Fist over. Counter hit, Bull Slash. Yeah, that combos.
Bomb.
Yeah, there you go. Nice!
Oh,
yeah, oh no, and that's extension. Wait. Okay, this doesn't kill it, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Maybe if he got like one more tick on the Gigantor, but it's hard to say if it's possible or not. So
yeah.
a little bit of an error there, trying to go for the fast RC off of the HPB.
Oh, it's green. Interesting choice. And the YRC, nice, but it's the oh my! That was sick. Going under, getting the install though. You're out of resource. You gotta be super careful now. Rekka has the extension, trying to shimmy. Pressuring, continuing. Air to air. Open up by the low, probably expected the overhead and the burst, and now you're out of meter. For those 5 H's, has meter. Can skip neutral in one way. Let's see. There you go, flying forward, but again, still not in the install.
Oh my goodness!
Rekka.
Armor on the slide head, coming in clutch. Crillou, one game from keeping the run going and sending Bruich home.
It's again a thing we've seen multiple times, right? Even in the other segments, so just Crillou absolutely not afraid to gamble when he needs that final hit to close out the set. To gamble on the armor, right? The armor comes in really fast, so might as well take the crack, take the gamble, because, you know, it's not that punishable in the end. You just kind of get knocked down and then you have to block after, which with how much meter Potemkin generates, again, you get access to HPB, PRC, and, you know, all those meter shenanigans, so you're not really that afraid. And here we go, it begins. Good burst, keeping it safe, making sure you cannot get baited. And there's the armor, had the 52 PRC it, but absolutely didn't need. And it begins. Stalling time, this is actually huge because you're running out of meter, but misses the setup on the Potemkin Buster. Nice IBMP, but Potemkin is still in. Flick counter hit. You're not going anywhere. Stay in that corner.
Oh, okay, does find opportunity now. Gets a very brief install state, but immediately the challenge there from Crillou. Garuda will be forced to uninstall. Look to quickly mash for something, but slightly spaced out there. Pop. Ooh, okay.
Missing it again. Yeah, missing it again. That's a setup. And absolutely messing it up twice in a row, but still, again, look at the situation. Well, actually, never mind. Look at the risk gauge. Oh no, this might hurt. It's ABBA in install. Oh, but guess what? The install unfortunately couldn't cash out more.
Key grab a little too far away there, and that's going to be Crillou on set point here against Brewage. What kind of opener are we going to see in this final round? We see the air-to-air staircasing them right back down to the ground. Flicks him into the corner, just waits a little bit more patiently, not running head first into some of these wide swinging normals from ABBA. Slide heading, looking for any means to maybe catch Brewage off guard for that knockdown there. But so far, very good blocks with a 2D. Big counter hit. No further extension. Tries for the block buster. PRCs into another one. Oopsie.
Yeah, oopsie. Where are you going? Get PRC'd. You know, nice delay. Catching the jump on. Oh, the deflection for it. Oh no. The fake
Sometimes you just gotta get red on.
Yep. Ah, what an unfortunate way to go. Went for the defensive option of deflect shield, but again, that just pushes you away from a strike, right? If you go for a throw, you get absolutely blown up, and that fake out with the Garuda is what's it gonna take for Crillou to move on into top 4 on the loser side. Damn, again, these games with Crillou, it's so suffocating. Like I feel it also, just the pressure you just get put into, right? You lose neutral once, you get put in the corner, and then cry. You just cry. You just cry.
All you Potemkin players, count your days. The patch is coming. You're gonna get another rework to which you can gaslight Arxis into reverting all the negative changes. Ooh.
Ooh, yeah. No, they're gonna. I wonder what they're gonna do actually, because you know, like people always meme that Arxis is, and they've been doing this for quite a while, right? It's not even just a Strive thing. Arxis is kinda the company that on a lot of the patches just they look at the dartboard and they take a throw. They just throw something. It sticks. We go at it.
Yep.
So I'm interested what's it gonna be, because there's a chance for it being a really good patch, or just another, like, you read through it and then you read like 3 good changes. You go, this is good. They listen to the committee, and then you read like the final, like one of the final ones, and they just go, why? Like you don't even understand like the logic behind it, right? They just do something. So I'm interested to see how that's gonna look, the patch. It's very nerving, right? Even for someone like me who doesn't really have stakes in these patches anymore, right? I'm just the observer from behind. You know, I just read the patch and go, how will this affect the Strive economy and tournaments? So that's gonna be funny. But yeah, Arxis is a funny patching company. But to be fair, what company nowadays isn't, I'm gonna be real. Like Capcom is the only one, but Capcom just plays it safe, right? Like those Capcom patches, we can barely call those patches. Tekken also kinda, they just throwing stuff at the board. They just go ham. So, you know, kinda we're kinda all over the place with current patches.
I think the probably one like decent patch in recent memory has been the KI anniversary patch. Because that had some very wildly like well-received changes have come out. And then they gave Jago counter hit DP, which does like 1/4 of your health for some reason. but no, but a lot of stuff was really good, well done. So definitely, if you have people on the staff that are fans of the game, you can definitely expect good patches. But if you're for a lot of these games, they are very corporate about it, so nobody has really time to sit down, get in the trenches, and understand what's going on with this game.
Here we go, starting off strong with the back for wiring and that close, nice scroll under that 6S, avoiding it. Yeah, that 6S, you know, hits much lower now. You can play around it. And here we go, picks up the jump it. Oh yeah, get hit away. A nice pickup. Charvos getting the hit
Version
in.
As well. Oh yeah. My god, it's the
that's
JPP.
a lead hit. Oh, it's that. Yeah, backing up. Doesn't even need a super. Just goes for the 2H, and we don't want to watch no cutscenes. Take me to the next round. I need to continue this. Do we count Soul 2H as a discount electric, you know, with the animation?
Yeah.
Is he a Mishima? Oh my god, these throws! And it's gonna be it!
Yeah. I mean, the
Unika's
way he
always
does
spectral.
the way he does damage, it genuinely looks like Kazuya.
Yep.
What's
Down.
what's that? God, what's that while standing move where he just like swings like he does like a haymaker and it just like fat crumple on counter hit?
Oh, that's while standing too, yeah. Or down forward 2 on counter hit. The down forward 2 into electric, you know, the notorious 1-frame link. That's the
Yeah,
damage
yeah.
part.
Like,
If you got those, I mean that's a 1-frame link, right? So you're not landing that, but when you land that, that hurts. That hurts. Like,
yeah, when you get smacked by the fucking soul heavy slash, you
Yeah.
just Dex you same way. Boom.
but they go running into the. But a nice burst, avoiding it. Ooh, okay, there was a way to avoid the banana peel. I guess just fly over it. You got the moves that fly. Go airborne, take to the skies.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was some nice ones.
The more I think about it, like Soul also got the devil gene.
True. Is Soul actually? Oh, Ace, I need your opinion as a Tekken player. Do we count Soul into the Mishima family? Is he one of the hidden kids? Is he one of the hidden Heihachi kids?
But nevertheless, right, Rag making a really good splash here, able to claim a. He's too base to be a Mishima. Damn. But nevertheless, Rag off to a really solid start here. Just kind of running the pressure in such a way that like, the mini Faust is always just threatening behind, so really difficult for charvos to get a press in there. And finally, we're just seeing some good ass like Faust damage. Nothing compared to what Soul could pull off, but still better than what we typically see out of this character.
Here we go. Oh, nice, good burst bait. Yeah, that was nice.
Yep.
For the one time, I'm from Exit, I'm not a big fan of these burst baits, but for the one time, this was actually really nice because you had the meter to salvage the combo, and it was pretty much a safe combo you could do there. So nice stuff on these burst baits. Good stuff from Rag, evening it 1-1. And again, we do have a set here. This has been pretty nice back and forth, like both of the players just kind of starting the pace and continuing the whole game. So let's see if it's gonna stabilize, or are we gonna continue this little ping pong of a set?
Either it will stabilize in such a way that they'll play a longer set out, or it stabilizes in that now charvos' win and fast.
Yeah. It's gonna be crazy. Afro applied, you gotta be careful. Yeah, there you go. That bigger hurt box and the flames. DP, but it's gonna blow up. You still have to be careful. Guard crush. Oh, these stagger 2Ks.
Yeah, I do respect going for the chicken block there, right? Just go into the air, try to avoid being put into some kind of mix-up situation. That's two afros.
That's two afros. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was 3 afros even. There you go. Nice. Yeah, catching the landing with the guard crush. Go for protection for you, the J rising. Able to do that because of the afro.
Yeah, hurt box extended by the afro is quite a choice.
Baby's first fuzzy.
Exactly.
Oh my god, no. Wait, picks up the trumpet at least. Nice air. Oh no. Ah, but misses the confirm and gets punished with the back throw into the corner. You go. Oh, but no safe jump.
DP's out. RC, good. Sets up for the wall throw, very nice. Could either be 2 overheads or the wall throw, but in this case, you see the super PRC come out straight into the scissor fingers. Slammed into the corner here, making sure that there's no escape for charvos just yet. Backing away, playing it nice and slow. Catches out of the bandit revolver here. Oh, BRC, good blocks.
Yeah,
but you can't block the wall throw.
Yeah, into the corner you go. The super gets no finish. Wait, this is pretty important right now. You missed the punish that should have been your round, and now you're on low HP. One hit and it's gonna be the round. You can have Dido, you have meter, so not to be worried about the chip damage. Oh my god, the haymaker.
Boom, what are we doing? Let's go. All right, round a piece to both players, but the way that went out for charvos last round meant that he did have to use that burst, so Rag off to a great start here. She already locks him into the corner while the Salt to keep the pressure running, sets up for the snip there. Afro secured fuzzy time.
There you go, the pressure just goes for the simple jump resets. Nice jump though, but the PRC, you're not going anywhere. 2K, smacking you back into the ground. 2H, the hammer is coming out. Ooh, nice hit. Wait, hold on. That's gonna kill? Yeah, absolutely.
Faust can do that? Goddamn.
Yeah. That was a sick conversion, actually. Nice little wall bounce there. And that means Rag now in the lead, so continuing the momentum of the previous game, and then now one off the move into the loser side top 4. Let's see, players going straight into it. There's no stalling here, no thinking. Just throw me into it. Let me play more.
Let me add him.
Let me add him. What the hell is a break? Rah!
We just gotta play on high momentum, high octane, pedal to the metal.
There you go. Nice counter hit 6p, good conversion, close slash OTG, safe jump, going through, but sold. Oh, nice escape on the corner, just simple IED out of the corner. There you go, the conversion. Oh my god, look at the damage. I'm just gonna do super. So we're gonna get the hard knockdown. We're gonna get nice damage. Oh my god, that's a whole lot of red over there.
One of these characters is not built like the other.
Yeah.
Oh, very nice. BRC the snip snip, gonna be applying the afro there. Not the base amount of damage, but it's all about this explosion. Getting the free conversion still. A little too far away to get any corner action going, but finds that GK RC. Looking to push the damage.
Saved by the wall.
Yeah, saved by the wall. Just didn't have enough there. Ooh, okay. A little bit of scripted action.
Yeah. But didn't get the hit in, and now charvos on 1 HP and gets hit on the ground.
Yep.
That was a punish. I think it was a landing recovery punish, actually.
Might be. There we go. Rag now on set point. Can she close it out? It's a little rough on the burst gauge situation.
Yeah, the risk gauge.
Yeah, the risk gauge too, but you know, willing to take a risk on that backdash. Able to escape, but just like that, both risk gauges are draining out, but it is trading pressure back and forth, but thanks to the RC, he's able to find an opening with the JPs there. Wall splat barely connecting off of that HDP.
Yeah, nice jump out, but gets anti-aired. Oh no, miss input. Nice TP again. Yeah, it's been interesting to see because I feel like this game especially has been kind of charvos struggling to get in, right? Opting more for that keep away, you know, using those big buttons Faust has to make sure she doesn't let charvos in, but good burst, and now charvos on the last leg. Gotta be super careful. There you go again, running into the pokes. Last leg, you gotta make it count. Soul can end this round in one good hit, but you gotta find it, and Rag has been making it really tough. You're seeing.
Just 6HS.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, no combo out of it.
It's not Xrd.
Yeah.
Regular throw, OTGs. YRC, get off of me.
Oh no. Oh no, the Assault hit!
Oh, very unfortunate. So it is going to be Rag that does conclude it 3-1 against charvos. Just really locking in on this zoning gameplay, right? Making sure to just play at a distance, don't get too caught up in the game that Soul is trying to play with his aggression and his movement, and you know, come in at your own time, at your own pace.
Absolutely. So that means our top 4 is locked and loaded, and we're gonna be going to the winners final, and then we're gonna continue, you know, back to the regularly scheduled top 8 as we all know it. And we're gonna have Pata versus Resil, so, you know, these guys, yeah, normally you would say they had quite some time to take a break, but since we were going back and forth, now they just, you know, they still should be pretty warmed up. And
yeah, I wonder what that does to this winners final set, because as you mentioned, right, these breaks have been typically quite longer, as we have to play out the losers quarters first as well, and to some players, that really actually ices them out, and the performance is a little choppy in the opening, but then it picks up towards the end, which, depending on the player, is not something they want to see, as they might want to just come out the gate swinging, because they have to pick up the pace and only just barely get online by the time you hit the second or third game is going to make it such a challenge to make that comeback happen. So maybe both players are hot and primed, as we see already. Resil starting off very nice, pumping the burst out for PataChu. Look at the run down here as he attempts to just keep him at bay a little bit.
There you go, good. Ah, as I say it, this is the 2H there, the burst. But, at the life deficit, but one clean hit can absolutely win out, skipping the neutral with the RC. Still your turn, but DP. The turn close slash, stagger pressure, keeping it simple. There you go. I like the idea, even though it didn't work out right now, that Pata just kind of goes like, okay, I don't want to deal with this RPS, I'm just gonna back off, use my bigger range pokes, and just play the situation after, right? I don't want to take the risk of getting, you know, RPS wrong.
Right. They're very, very valid there, but to get the cash out there, and especially just the ability for Sin to convert off of almost any hit there thanks to the stamina is just, it makes his character so easily consistent in a lot of situations where characters typically don't get a whole lot going for themselves.
Oh, super. Oh, it whiffed! Look like this!
Oh heavens.
Oh heavens, oh heavens, no.
Oh great heavens.
Where's my burning cat? I don't know the gif. I have to educate you after.
I just heard burning cat.
Yeah. But here we go. Power slash, going for the pressure reset.
Very nice. Dive kick, yeah, just both playing a little footsie game around each other, but this is the time. Oh, nope, never mind. Gets slapped out by the L content. The first gauge is not going to be coming back on time enough, and that is going to be the first game going towards PataChu. Just the, you know, the way that he can pull the trigger there, just suddenly be right in your grill and slamming you against the wall is it's just really good game sense from years of experience that PataChu has cultivated.
Yeah, both these guys, you know, playing for so long, so that experience piles up. You know, even though, you know, Strive is technically it's like its own new thing. It's been, the game is quite old actually. Like if you actually think about it, like when is it free? It's over. It's 3 years now, right? Like over 3 years. It's
What, Strive?
Yeah, it's
Sure, it's like 4 already.
Oh, is it 4 now? It's 4. Oh my god, man! I keep forgetting the exact release date. I forget it's 2020. It was 2021, right? Yeah, it was 2021. Yeah, it's been 4 years now. I got this game so, and I'm also old. It's all over.
Yeah, we're all old, and then we're gonna play Tokon, and it's gonna be the new generation of 18-year-olds being like, ooh, what Strive? No, what? Nah.
Yeah. We're gonna bring it. We're gonna go full cycle, you know, like Xrd players hate Strive. We're gonna have Strive players hate Tokon. Be like, yeah, that's the baby game.
Very nice. Oh, beautiful mix-up. Yeah, good luck guessing on that one there. And PataChu making sure to call. The Andros and PataChu's game plan is always such a treat to see. And just like that, finds that overhead, slamming against the wall, tyrant barrel. It's not gonna be enough to get the kill, but just a hard knockdown. And one stamina bar to rock, and soon to have that 50 tension mark, but this connects that over, but error on the conversion possibly, but nevertheless, finds the next hit, and PataChu, a solid lead here, 1 round away from truly extending it over Resil.
Oh, big hit. But the wall splat coming in slightly too early. Couldn't get the max cash out there. Here we go. Oh, the stalling game begins. Oh, nice air-to-air though. Wait, hold on. I was gonna say, I don't think it's gonna be a conversion out of it, but PataChu surprisingly. It was a really nice pickup. There you go. Oh, his jump cancels from the JD, and now resulting for the zoning, but the counter hit finds his spot. Pata getting a good hit in, and Goldlewis is pretty much sitting on 100. Pata cashing out with that super. It's the hard knockdown, so what's it gonna be? We're gonna see where C, are we gonna see? Oh no!
Oh, that's gonna be the burst there from
yeah.
Resil. It's gonna have to let it rock there. Goes for the install here. Now it's gonna be all a very dangerous minefield that
oh my god!
Yeah, one slide error against the wall, no less, and you just get beamed into the next round.
Yeah. Actual laser gun POV, you just evaporate in 1 frame, just perish.
Nice, good start here for Resil. Managed to get the burst out here from PataChu. We see a careful approach attempt, but just as soon as he air dash, he gets sniped out. Looking for those anti-airs with the 6P, but Resil all too aware of these options. But the 5P connects, unfortunately a little too low to the ground to get a link off there, but nevertheless he's able to drive Resil in towards the corner here. PataChu a little more overhead connects. For that reset, is safe?
Yeah, nope.
No.
And now 100 meter for Pata. Oh, Pierce. Oh, Pierce, he instantly forward, gets the nice little cute juggle, gets the clean hit. Dude, looking so strong right now. Oh, jump, 6P whiffed, and now, hold on. Going for the extension. Are we killing? I think we are. Yeah, we are.
It's... Yeah, oh, wow, okay. What a recovery there from Resil.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe the burst come back online for Pata, but no. It was just enough.
Bedman.
And with that,
Win.
1-1. We do have a set on our
1-1
hands.
indeed. Yeah, we do have a set.
Let's see. Again, a big back and forth here. And I don't assume we're gonna see any swaps. Like again, I do know we saw the Dizzy. I know Pata has the Elfeld. I hope. As I'm saying it, this guy is not rematching. Don't tell me he's gonna pick the Elfeld now. Don't make me, you know, look stupid on the commentary. I'm here once. I'm here once in 2 months. Don't do this to me. Please be. There you go. Okay.
PataChu is claiming connection issues.
Oh, that's the thing. But they're going back into it.
Yeah, he said like if it lags more time, he's going to request a contest.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, makes sense.
Mankind. Duel 1. Let's rock.
So again, unfortunately, the nature of online tournaments, stuff like this can happen, but the players, it's not stopping them from putting quite a show. So starting off strong, gets mixed. Nice conversion. It's like the 2 out of the wall. I believe that with the most planted. But DP,
Might have been.
backdash on the close slash. Pressure DP actually connects. Oh my god, that is so big. That was so far away.
The anti-air there, but Resil just staying slightly out of reach now. This time, pulling the trigger on the approach. He has the arrow to get a pickup off of the grab, but not enough to get the full conversion. Still, pixel healthier for PataChu. Looking to make whatever he can happen. Does walk away from this round with Resil's burst, but still Resil now in a situation to take the lead in the set overall with 1 round left to do so.
Yeah, oh my god, that 6p. Catching all these air stalls while the Salt extension gets the wall break. Little eat. Little pick me up there, little late night snack. There you go, 6p whiffing actually. Oh, that missed the air to air, that's so sad. Now Resil, oh my god, these air stalls. These empty recalls. Look at this high APM. Oh no, counter. Oh no, the anti-air close slash.
Yeah, just run right underneath, especially right as PataChu tries to go for that dive kick, committing himself to one direction. But he's able to block it, yes.
Yeah. And that's 100 meter at full stamina. I believe we're gonna see a big cash out here. Yeah, there you go.
Barrel. I mean, by all means, I think this is a little bit more of a measured cash out, right? Still sitting on that 50 meter.
Yeah, look at this
2
situation.
bars of stamina. Spending it all out. Tap dust does connect. RC to extend it. And I think Resil is just going to be like, yeah, alright, that's fine. We go into the next round. I'll hang on to this first.
That makes sense. I mean, the situation was really rough. Like, Pata still had 50 meter, right? All those resources available. You know, you really don't want to take that risk. Just play it safe. You still have 1 more round to play. There you go. Oh, DP bait. Big counter hit. Oh, no. We get the... No, misses the dash.
Yeah, OTG hit there. Very painful. That could have been indeed very massive. It was only like 2 hits and it did so much damage.
Yeah. Go another install. This is the JH. Yeah. It's so evil with these air normals that hit so many times. You kind of get mixed up. Like, oh, how many times did it hit? You know, because you barely can keep track. And then they just land press it 2K and you got mixed.
Is it also 6 hits in Strike?
Oh, I actually don't know the exact amount, but I know it's a lot. that one I can tell you for sure. That is a lot of hits. But you know, you're not counting that anymore.
Oh,
no.
Dear.
That's it. Yeah, keep it simple. RC extension. Yeah, just a walk there. And Resil now in the lead. 2-1.
Let's see if PataChu has further remarks on the connection.
Oh, so it is
so
6
far,
hits also.
Yeah, so far I don't see any further mention of the subject, so might be better. But yeah, back to the wall. Perhaps we may see the Elfeld coming out here from PataChu. It's been a minute since we last saw that, and I would speculate that PataChu is trying to prepare for his offline appearance, because I think he's only attended 1 major so far.
Yeah, I'm not sure how many offline battles, because I do believe like bunch got missed, unfortunately. But still, you know, we're hot in the middle of the season. Like, there is still so many tournaments to attend. Like it was with the way they changed the AWT, right? This year.
Yeah.
Where they just made more gold events. Like, they kind of made it. I really like this change, by the way. I'm a big fan of this because they stole it from Tekken. Tekken had this rule for quite a while. I don't know exactly how long. Ace could probably have to correct me on that. I know it's been at least a year, where you have these, like, so many amount of tournaments, right, of gold. Then you have these gold plus platinum plus events, but you only get the placement from your best performances from like 3 or 4 events, which is good because that's a thing that counters people who have like sponsors, right? Like a lot of these players, like see for example PataChu, right, sponsored player, so they get more chances to travel, and this kind of beats out the players who don't get to travel as much. For example, right now, shoutouts to my boy Miri, right, winning Head Stomper, but he couldn't really travel, so they had to so they did a crowdfund for him to go to EVO France, and this format actually benefits someone like him who can't really travel because he's a really strong player, right, winning Head Stomper, probably one of the favorites for EVO France.
Yeah.
And that helps him out since he cannot attend that many tournaments, but if he wins 2 tournaments or 3 tournaments, you're really solidly set, and you don't have to worry about, oh, but this guy, he's gonna go to every event and he's gonna get 7th place, and then he's gonna farm the points and he's gonna outplace me, even though I won all the tournaments I attended, right? Even though I didn't attend that many. So it's really nice, and it benefits people who are consistent over people who just, you know, I want to quote-unquote say spam tournaments, right? And they just go to everything. They get 7th place multiple times and they just kind of go at it.
Yeah, but
so
I do wonder. So, like with the Miri example, right? Say that EVO France goes really well for him, and he gets, you know, I think that's just a platinum invite, isn't it?
Yeah, platinum is just invite. Yeah.
Yeah. But you know, are you? Because I actually don't know the official ruling is from ArcSys. Do they fly you out, or is the expectation you still cover that yourself?
Yes, they cover everything. They cover everything.
Okay,
so
good.
if you qualify, they pay for your flights, they pay for your stay. So, you know, the moment you make it, you just make it. You don't have to worry about anything. I guess you just have to worry about paying the food, which to be fair, depends on where it takes place.
Work, yeah.
Where it takes place, yeah, vacation, or if like you're a student, right? That might be scary. And we have a connection test here, so I know that gives us time to more yap about this. So again, like as I said, this is a really nice change because, like again, I like tournament seasons where it just benefits everyone, right? Like players who are consistent can still perform really well even though they have many chances because, like, unfortunately, like economy does play into these offline seasons. Like if you just can travel a lot more, then you know, you just get more chances and you can benefit from that. So these are really nice. I'm a big fan of that, and also it gives more chances for a lot of these smaller like European events. Like we saw a lot of these like smaller events in Europe, right, which got good attendance, don't get me wrong, but they weren't that big because a lot of the players kind of have that mentality of it's not a tour event. Why would I travel, right? I have work, I have limited amount of days off. Why would I travel to an event which could be fun, but maybe I don't get points from it, right? I would rather travel, let's say the bigger tournaments, VSF, UFA, Mix-Up, so I get points. This actually incentivizes you to just go to the other events, right? Again, for example, Crossover, great example, super nice tournament, but now getting the AWD spot, so it pushes players to travel. It also showcases a lot of different scenes, right? You get to experience more regions, more places you can travel to because Europe is a very vast region with very different cultures, right? Like we have Central Europe, you know, we have events in France, we have events in Greece, for example, right? Koto. So it's really cool seeing all these events and all these places you can travel to. And again, it's more options also. So more tournaments, you have more chances to travel to. You miss one, you don't have to really worry because there's gonna be, you know, 10 other more you can travel to.
Yeah. It's interesting you say like we got all these culture and stuff. Like, bro, I go to this event, I'm at the event like all day.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, like a lot of the people, especially a lot of these like high-level tournament players, they usually just travel for the tournament. They don't treat it as a vacation. For me, for example, I'm a big fan of when I travel to an event, I always want to take like day two, and just explore the city, right? Because, you know, at the same time, you like, I don't know how much, like, for example, other people travel. For me, I don't travel pretty much at all to vacations. For me, like, the tournaments are kind of like a nice push to, hey, I get to explore other countries, right? Like, for example, Paris, after UFA, which I went to 2 years ago, I just explored Paris with my friends, and it was such a sick experience. You just meet up with your friends, you know, you have it as a nice little hangout. You get to enjoy time, but obviously this is not for everyone. Again, a lot of the people, they fly out, they play out the tournament, and next day I'm going home, I have my stuff to attend, you know, Ryu walking off
yeah,
to the
exactly.
abyss.
I mean, it's that, or there's like my unique position where I've done a lot of traveling already. I don't need to see any more.
Yeah. I mean, that's also a part of this. And that kind of plays into what we talked about, that with this amount of tournaments, right, you can travel to a lot of spots, so you can kind of go, you know, this year, you know, I'm gonna go all out, I'm gonna travel everywhere, and then I'm gonna take a break, then I'm gonna relax. So again, you know, shoutouts to Arcvoltor for this format, it's really nice.
Yep.
Especially also last year edition of Silver events, super nice. You get to play online, you get a nice little point boost. It's not much, these Silver events don't give you that many points. I don't know how it's gonna be this year. If I think they actually shown all the silver, like all the positioning of the points, how much you get for events. So again, stuff like this really nice.
I think the silver events might have been an oversight, because if you just win your goal, like I think maybe their plan was like, okay, maybe there isn't like just strong players like Andros who just wins everything that they show up to. So like I think Andros has his seat fairly secured for.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So when you get like a couple players like that who just come in, sweep up 3 gold events worth of points, and then you have.
We missed spectating, by the way. Oh no.
Did we? Well, back to yapping, I guess.
Yeah, we get to yap a bit more. Yeah, I didn't get to spectate in time, unfortunately. So you know, we get to yapping a bit more. You know, radio commentary. Hey, we're preparing for the potential, you know, UMA tournament that might happen. I know I gotta practice my my horse commentary. You know, I gotta rewatch the
your horse commentary.
I mean they commentate different. I don't know if they watch horse racing, but you know, I gotta prepare. You know, screaming the names, just going ham on it. It's fun. You know, I hope that ends up happening. That would be really cool. You know, I get to commentate something different. You know, it's an excuse to rewatch the anime. You know. Or actual, you know, it's really funny because you know, this is completely off tangent, but it's really funny because, for example, with one of my friends, we already planned we're gonna watch one of the like actual big Japan horse racing races when they happen.
Cool.
It happens quite a lot because they have like the different ratings, right? So we're gonna watch like the big ones, and we already
the
prepared
G1,
like
right?
the G1s, yeah, exactly, the G1. So we're gonna watch that because it's actually cool. Also tied, like again. You know, Cygames, they really cooked with that game in terms of just references and stuff. Like they do, it was clearly made by people with passion to like actual horse racing.
Yeah.
Which is very rare to see because, especially from like a gacha game, right? It's kind of.
I mean, not only a gacha game, but just to get that whole thing greenlit, because you just try and pitch that to the Cygames boss and like, what the fuck do you mean anthropomorphic idol horse girls?
Yeah, it's a wild idea, especially because they just like, I can't imagine. UMA is not really old. I think it came out 2021. Like it's not necessarily old.
Yeah, it's
like,
been around for a while. It has staying power. It's just been very much like situated in Japan for the longest time. So this is like the big sort of global containment breach. Now it's hit like global, and you have all of a sudden a lot of people just getting into horse racing in general, right? Because they just start looking up like, okay, what are these horses based on? And then they learn about the quirks and the characteristics of these horses. And everybody getting super infatuated with Haru or Gold Ship.
Yeah.
But one of the cooler developments I saw from Musume was that I think I mentioned this last Salty, that Cygames is a title sponsor of I think like the really big French horse race event that's going down.
They do support it. Like it's not you know, just infinite greed in quotations. They actually do support like the actual.
Yeah, but it's not just support. This is title sponsor. It's Cygames is like.
Yep.
Cygames presents whatever horse race in France.
Yep. Yeah, they love that stuff. But it looks like Pata won the game, so it seems we're gonna be going into game number 5. But yeah, it's really cool. This stuff is really sick. It's really funny. I can't imagine, because all of the horses in the game are like, they ask the owners of the horse, right? And they ask them, okay, can we do this? Like, you know, can we put this horse into the game? We're gonna create the design. And imagine you just get that as a message. Like when the game got made, you know, you just, like, let's say you're owner of Gold Ship, and they just go, okay, we're gonna make this into an anime girl. Are you on board? Like, what a flashback of a message must be, as we're starting up this final game of this winners finals with already a flashback. Resil absolutely going ham, and then early burst from Pata wanting to return back to neutral. 6P on his delayed active frames. There you go, another big counter. Oh my god, impressive.
A little bit of error there on the conversion ability. Maybe trying to just hang on to resources, know the overhead connects, and that's going to be a burst response like we saw from Resil. But we do make up for it there with another wall break off the super. But the challenge, Resil with the aggression, however, fly straight into the 6P. Does look for the mash there, and I think this. Oh no, it was a DP.
What being through it? Interesting choice. Oh no, but still gets back throw.
A lot of interaction going on between both of these players. Yeah, I think that buffer came out. Maybe if he hadn't, we would have seen a. We would have seen a super. Yeah, we would have seen a cash out, but unfortunately, I think the buffer is shit.
Oh no! Yes.
No, the burst.
Yeah,
The slide underneath the projectile.
50 meter for both players though. 6P PRC. I love my whip button PRC, my little. No.
No.
And the install, I think it's gonna be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
First save,
Question is now, can Resil keep the install in the next round? Imagine that, you kill on...
That would be evil, you carry it over.
I mean, that's what they have in Type Lumina.
Yep.
You kill with Shiki, you get Nanaya next round.
Yeah, you get Nanaya. See, that's so evil of them, I love Nanaya.
That's
Actually,
awesome. You get Banana, bro?
Yeah. Gatekeeping the sickest character into an install. How could they do that? How could they do that? But there you go, 5D. Oh my god, there's a nice back and forth, getting the cross up and then continuing in the same direction. Oh, that was a corner steal. Wait, hold on, this is getting really rough for Pata. Has 50 meter, has access to YRC. Will even get a chance to use it. That does not like this, getting opened up. That is Resil with a very quick final game.
Yeah, 3-2 finish. So Resil is sitting in that winners finals. Grand finals winner's side seat, excuse me. As PataChu, unfortunately, is going to have to play it out from the loser side now, where we will first be watching Rag versus Crillou, and the winner of that will be the winner against. We'll be able to face off against PataChu later. It is getting very late though.
Absolutely, yeah. 10 minutes of 11 p.m. in our current time zone. I can say that at least all of us here are in the same time zone.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Except for the British.
Except for the British. I mean, no one's British in this voice chat, right? So.
No, not in the voice chat, but like.
Yeah, not on the voice chat. That's what I mean. Yeah, not on the voice chat, right here in the production side. You know, if someone's watching from the UK, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you come to the nicer side of Europe.
I hope they haven't censored the stream yet.
Oh yeah! Oh my god!
Yeah, get your age verification going. Let me see that ID, dog.
You wanna see this mix ID right now, buddy? But that means
definitely time zone. What time zone are you? I'm assuming spaghetti. Wait, what is it? Is Italy in a different time zone? I'm assuming because it's spaghetti. That's me just.
Italy is in the same time zone.
I love time zones.
Greece after is.
That's down enough.
Yeah, but Italy is same time zone as us. So yeah, that means we're gonna be going down into losers though. We're gonna have Rag versus NSxC, Faust, Potemkin, US. Damn, yeah, that's a quite a different time zone, especially depending on which side of the US. I guess this is nice, like late lunch view. For like,
if it's like EC, it should be like by
4
now.
PM here? Okay, that's
yeah, I was about to say it should be 4 PM if it's EC.
Yeah, get off school, get off work, you know, boot up the stream. Yeah, Central Time. Okay, yeah. I guess it's lunch for like late lunch.
Must be nice.
Must be nice. It's late out here, you know. We're in the future.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of those angles of like, hey, wow, good job, everybody. Gotta go to bed, work tomorrow, yippee.
Yeah. So yeah. In 2 PM West Coast, yeah, so I had like the rough estimate, correct. And there we go though. Oh my god, RhagTheDucktle. Why are we starting off so evil? We're starting it off with like...
Crillou is just here to have fun, dog, come on.
Yeah. Nice, there you go. Good confirm. Garuda, so, oh my god! The cross up tag and 15 meter gets the delay hit. That's gonna be round, I believe. Yeah, he tags.
Just immediately checking there with 5 Ps and round start. Doesn't want to go into anything too crazy from Crillou. And yeah, I think everybody's just been studying the footage of how Crillou has been approaching this this tournament as of late. There's just like, okay, we're going to go into the reset situation. We just need to up back. Whatever happens, it's surely not going to be as much damage as a Pop Buster. Oh,
yeah.
Wait, was that a HPB error?
I assume so. But look at the item. Oh, hammer is stored. So, you know, you got a cool hammer. Oh, no, the back throw. Garuda whiff though. Gets the punish. I don't think we're gonna see a burst here. Yeah, keeping it safe. Keep it for the next round. Final round, you know, keep that burst. No reason to risk it. Even though both players had 100 meters, so there was some shenanigans. Oh my god, Faust, why are we doing this? Why are we like starting off with the most evil option? Now they again! Like, look at this. He tackled Garuda, and you're guessing another guess. Okay, are we gonna see the setup again? No, just going for the nice interrupt. Oh, that was nice.
Yeah, very bold there from Rag to go for that there. Now, try to run a little bit of that stagger pressure there, but Crillou is ready to just throw her. And that's going to be the first game. But it's been a pretty decent back and forth. We do see moments of brilliance coming out here from Rag, so it's only a question of can she cultivate more opportunities in that vein, or is Crillou just going to be insane enough with these one-start heat tackles? You know what? So this is the thing. Any round that he hits the heat tackle round start is a round 1, because that's the trend.
Yeah, just you know, we need the, you know, if you remember from a while ago, the meme on Twitter, you know, you have the, like, one hit and then it cuts into the winning pose. That is that.
That one was awesome, but here we go. We saw round start 2D, which means this is a lost round for Crillou.
Yeah, ooh, it's the mini Faust. That's a good storage to have. You have a little body on command. Oh no, but you get armored flick. Again, where are you going? Not going for the PRC this time. Rag just opted for the punish. Oh wait, hold on, the mini Faust. It doesn't matter though. You get command grab. Boom. Afro applied. Catching the backdash. Nice. OS, another backfoot. And Crillou just for violence. And the raid from Voltateres. Shout out to Voltateres. Thank you very much for the raid. Just came. And the second game of our losing semifinal here on Salty.
Yeah, in a very unique position where we don't actually have to beg you all to play code. It's already been done.
Yep.
So sit down, enjoy the remainder of this very late bracket.
It's very late, yeah. But here we go. Oh, that's how he tackle. Alright, cut to the... Let's see actually. The science experiment. Let's see. Is this round gonna actually end with Crillou winning? Let's see. Oh my god. Oh, no meter though. Didn't get the 50. So it's gonna be a punish. Oh, where are you going? The trumpet there. Hold on. Are you gonna pick it up? You don't need. Oh, just picking it up actually. Oh, it's.
I think he could have just gotten push blocked into it, honestly.
Yeah.
But
doesn't matter.
Hey,
doesn't matter. Get grabbed.
Doesn't matter. Slammed against the ground there. Just have one final hit here to close out the round and bring it back down to even. Going from above, was able to block it out in time. She's been blocking on that 2K. Does get opened up with the sweet on a counter hit here, and look at the damage that Rag is trying to pull out, doing her absolute best to compete with Potemkin. But so far, the theory is standing correct. The heat tackle round starts lead to victory.
Yeah. Oh, the 6 PM round start blowing something up that was pressed. Not sure what it was. Didn't catch it. And there you go. Quick wall break. Crillou is sitting on the burst. Oh, low profiling then with the crawl. Nice stuff there from Meg. I really like Rag's usage of crawl. She really knows like when to just go for the crawl to hide under these mid pokes, because a lot of them are low profileable. And they go 100 meter. Good burst from Crillou. Oh my god, nice!
Oh, that's awesome.
That was nice. Yeah, good quick response to that. The 2K2. There you go.
There you go, yeah. No heat tackle round start. Lost the round, lost the game.
Yeah,
it's simple science.
Yeah, it's simple science, you know, 1 and 1 together.
It would be actually funny if it just does play out that way, that every round where Crillou does not successfully heat tackle ends in a loss.
Mankind. Duel 1.
Oh, look, heat tackle, okay.
Okay, and the early burst, another heat tackle, hold on. No, it's only on round start, you're only doing round start.
Heat tackle is what matters here.
Yeah. Oh no.
Reeled in like a big fish. Bomba.
Yeah, that's an extension, and nice cross-up route.
That's cool, hold on.
Yeah, that's a really nice route there.
Rag desperately trying to fight against fate, surely not. A heat tackle on round start must signify the one winning of a round here. Crillou is in a really, really tight spot. Does get hit with the mix is enough to kill, and the hypothesis has been broken. But you may write this off as anomalous data, right? Sometimes tests just end in mistakes. It might have been the double heat tackle. We got a little too greedy there with our probability.
Oh, the blocks. And the slide head. Again, this is such a messed up change, right, on the slide. I will never get over that. Why does it do damage? Why is it plus now? Why does it guard crush? Ooh, nice confirm. Yeah,
Yeah, why is it guard crush? Yes.
yes. Arxis, yes. Yes.
Hi. Oh, this. Damn. Oh my god, this is the absolute struggle bus character gets slammed into the corner now.
Oh,
Not able to not able to use the PRC super there to escape.
That's messed up. There you go, nice! The ID over on reaction. See, there you go. That's how you do a slide head, right? A lot of people just pick that shit, but if you ID forward press a button, you get a full punish usually, depending on character, obviously. But again,
I think generally most characters should be able to reach that.
Yeah. I mean, I guess if you're a character, you know, without an air dash. Yeah.
Duel 1.
And with that, Rag now 1 game away from sending Crillou down. Okay, the heat tackle attempt was made, however, it was whipped, so it does not spell well for Crillou here.
That's like a 50. Now we're in the 50-50 territory, right? That's, you know, it didn't get punished, it just whiffed, so nothing happened. Nothing ever happens.
Yeah, nothing. I'm all in.
I'm all in, and I'm all in. Oh, the super PRC. Slide head. Oh, but the mini Faust there. Flicking it. I was actually double flicking it. Hold on. That's some good counterplay there. Dashing
big.
in. Oh, that's rough. That's gonna hurt. And the extension.
Oh, Blackbeat though.
Splat though. Yeah, it doesn't matter. No way. Take those.
True.
If it's a true combo, take those. Nice blocks.
Oh, jumps away from the snip, but PRC to make it safe does go for the 6-piece scratch out there. Here, have a bomb real quick. And
oh no! Oh no!
Wait.
Extending the hurt box into it.
I get the vision from Rag. Just quickly go for the scalpel. Okay, so we've seen the heat tackle whiff lead to success. We just need to verify now if the heat tackle hit on round start is also successful.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're entering, like, you know, we're starting to limit it properly.
Yeah.
But here you go, Backdash, picking up the trumpet again. Nice! I think this is game. No!
It's a little bit awkward there. I think even then that 2HS would have whiffed, but maybe the minions might have been able to push him into it, but it wasn't meant to be. Pixel health here on Rag's side right now, as she's desperately trying to make her mark. The Afro does connect, but it goes up to herself. Oh dear.
Yeah, but back to neutral. You don't have super, so now 1 hit potential.
Yeah, just you have quite a bit of health here to try and trade it out. So Crillou just lets that 2P rock, and now it is going to be 2 games apiece. And with Crillou, we've only been disproven in 1 case where the heat tackle connected into a lost round, but you know, anomalous data is always expected to occur. It is natural to err.
Duel 1.
They go round start, blood assault. We're changing it out a bit. So final game here. It all ends here. Already, burst cages are half empty and empty. You know, is the burst cage half full or half empty? Gotta think about that.
Are you a hope?
Yeah.
Or doomer?
Exactly.
Shout out to Superman. Beautiful Hope Core film.
And the 5P. Who would Superman play? That's a
Faust, honestly.
No.
Oh, 2 bombs?
2 bombs?
Jeez, Dice K, why does he get 2 bombs? Oh, nice. Smash.
Oh, meteors. Oh my god, the luck. The Afro trumpet.
Yeah, walk back into the trumpet. We do see the correct adaptation from Rag there to avoid it. The beautiful instant air dash right over the slide head. Deploys another bomb. Here we go. Banana peel on the ground as well. Good luck trying to approach this here. Paper bag.
I like the idea Clear tried to parry the bomb explosion with Flick to get the projectile, but unfortunately missed and got launched. And final round, it all comes down to it. Heat tackle. Nope. The patience. Now, playing way more patience. 1 round on the line and the early burst. Trying to maintain the momentum.
Oh, big great jet. Deploys the banana. And getting the instant air dash right over the slide head. I don't think we've seen it.
What? Excuse me? The cross-up 6K holder.
The subway slammer.
Council of Free Slammer.
That was an awesome flick though. Just quickly get some hits on the. Did a little extra hit there thanks to the courtesy of the minions there, but having to block out the rest, so not able to really capitalize and getting a whole lot of pressure going. Patience. Playing it slow but methodically, but it's thrown out from the Scarecrow mix now. Garuda straight into the loving embrace of Potemkin, and that is going to be Crillou clutching it out 3-2 against Rag there. So unfortunately the end of Rag's run, but a top 4 finish is certainly nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, really nice performance. Considering, you know, the seed was 7, so beating your seed, you know, going against the odds, getting this far. But unfortunately, Crillow's unstoppable. This guy is evil on the Potemkin, and that means we're gonna have a little French team kill in the losers finals of Pata and Crillou. So we're gonna have Sin against Potemkin, you know, 2 characters that you know, people you know, side eye them. Not big fans, because I know both of these characters are super strong. So it's gonna be a clash of the titans, both in terms of characters and both in terms of players. Both of these players are, you know, top class EU players. So interesting to see how this is gonna go.
Yeah, Crillou gonna go on a quick toilet break, so got a slight amount of time to kill here as we're just waiting on both these players to ready up. So we're getting towards the end of our bracket. It is. I really just shudder to think of the thought of either PataChu or Crillou making it a reverse sweep. You know, going first to 5, going the distance, making the reset happen, and then going the distance again. Oh, we were actually going to finish at 12.
Yeah, we are quite the potential. But Chad, what potential you guys still have in you, and I believe there is someone out there. We did claim all the Machuino codes. You know, SQM, put it up on the screen if you can, please. It would be nice. A lot of people don't listen to the stream. And codes have been claimed, right? So unfortunately, no codes gonna be claimed anymore. But again, for anyone in chat who has a dollar spare, can support these players. You know, slide it over. Give these guys some love. Again, you see the love they're putting on. You see it's down to the final 3 players. So Resil has guaranteed piece of the pie since you know, top 2 payout and all that. And you know, give them $1 or something if you have one. It's obviously, you know, it's a donation from your side, right? If you don't have the funds, you obviously don't contribute. But if you have a spare $1 from somewhere, you know, help these guys out, give them some love. They're putting on quite the action, especially this late, right? Like, we've been talking about us, you know, staying here very late, but you gotta remember the players are also part of it. So you know, they also have to play this late into the day, and depending what type of play you are, you know, maybe you're a player who performs you know, early into the day. I know, right? Nayat, shout out to Nayat, is one of the players that likes to play earlier, from what I understood. You know, Yakker, you gotta
play earlier. You mean like earlier in the exhibition?
Yeah, in the day, like you know, enjoying more of those earlier brackets than the later ones. Because I know some players like that, and from what I understood yesterday from Xrd exhibitions, that Nayat is like that. So
maybe. I mean, Nayat gets back, needs to go for a nap, and it's a question if he's gonna wake up or not. So
yeah, the old man nap into bracket. So you know, some players prefer to playing earlier, and you know, maybe it's one of these guys. You know, Resil's in chat. Resil, do you like playing? You know, are you earlier bracket person? You know, do you like when the bracket starts, like in offlines at 10 AM, or are you like that person that likes their bracket nicely at like 3 PM where you get to, you know, sleep in, you wake up at like 11 AM, you get over at to the venue at like 2 PM and then you go play later? Because I know some people are like that. For me, I also used to enjoy that when I was I wanna say when I was younger, but you know, that I hate saying it like that, considering, you know, I'm still not that old.
I think it depends on where you are in life, right? That if you can just if you can genuinely just sleep until very late in the day, like your schedule affords that, then I can understand people who really like their afternoon brackets or later. Whereas I'm just constantly in job sleep schedule, so I just want my day to start as early as possible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm also kind of like that. That I like my earlier brackets nowadays. You wake up, eat breakfast, or actually I don't eat breakfast before tournaments. I hate eating before brackets.
You
Now,
wake up,
speaking...
you put on a little bit of makeup, hide the scars, will fade away the shake up.
Exactly.
Yeah, there we go. Half health already just gone. Ripped away by PataChu's evilness. However, very low on the stamina gauge means that, like, yeah, after that, very good awareness there from Crillou, right? Just seeing that tension wasn't going to take over. The stamina meter wasn't also going to fill up to the first third, so that final special would have been the end of the pressure.
They go, ooh, the evil mix with the down FRC.
Slide 40 AM for my top. GG.
Yeah.
When you go back to heat tackling on round start, that's been proven to lead to some very good rounds for Crillou here. But you see already a very nice cash out coming up for PataChu. Half health gone, especially against a character like Potemkin. That's quite the impressive feat here. It's in laying down the herd, able to cash out to pile up major damage, and already we see the second touch here. Are we going to 3-touch this Crillou to death?
Yeah, that's Potemkin we're talking about.
Holy.
Damn, I'm kind of flabbergasted. I'm not gonna lie. I know Sin does damage, but I don't expect free touch on a chunky boy like Potemkin. You know, I think it's.
I know. Maybe we're seeing the early preview of the patch that's coming.
One thing I gotta say though, I like in Gear in general, is how when you get a hit, and then you quickly hit them right after, like you hit them with the melee, the red on the health bar doesn't disappear instantly like in other games, right? It's showing you, oh, you're getting hit consecutively, and then the red is like 80% of the health bar, and if you look at it from like outside view, you like look into the streams like, why is this 80% of the health bar red? What happened?
Yeah. I think that's a pretty staple thing in anime fighters, that the red sticks when, so long as you keep hitting them, right, the red won't drain out.
It's just to make you feel even dumber for getting constantly mixed. And here we go. Speaking of that, it's gonna be a hard knockdown, so Pata gets the offense. But 50 meter, as I say it. Yeah, nice. That was a misinput, I believe, from Crillou, because that heavenly PRC is involved.
Yeah, no, we're gonna see the RTL, drag him off the wall, explosion.
Oh my God.
Now we're seeing a bit of that chunky boy action coming through, making sure that he stays alive. No stamina, but oh, just wow, okay.
Peak. That's the Yomi I'm here for. Slightly minus, I'm gonna TP.
We're not playing grab blue, sob.
Yeah, that's a SNK player staple. Here we go. Ooh, the little stagger there on the dash up. Just waiting, running in 6k. Nice interrupt with the 5e, not letting Pata get away with this plus on block reset. 2p, 2k, 2p. Late to A, trying to catch something. Oh my god, having the Harvey. Yeah, that's the one thing I do imagine in these sets. These two probably must play a lot. So I do imagine they have their numbers down in terms of you know, tools they like to represent, when they like to burst, when they like to hold by YRC. And speaking of that, look at this, that's a bottom buster. No, missed on the combo. That could have been huge.
It's still very good because of the
that's round.
Screen position advantage, and just like that, wow. One slight error there from PataChu, and Crillou immediately just steals it away from him. So now with a chance to put one on the board and tie up the set. Still, PataChu was starting it off strong, but has to burst there to prevent any major damage being dealt by Potemkin, especially with that 2S counter hit, right? Possibly leading into a comboable pop buster.
Go. Poking with the beaks, still plus frames. Doesn't want to use that final stamina for the dash up, just plays with those plus frames at a distance. There you go.
Ah.
Oh my god, we're playing footsies.
Footsies.
And just dashes up. Lets it rip.
Very nice. Not at all.
100 meter to your side. I want to see some fun.
Oh, there it is. Beautiful anti-air. Also very bit of patience there after the RC, trying to bait out the burst. Wild Assault deals a little bit of that burst gauge away, but without able to find an opening, it's not going to lead to a whole lot. Crillou here with a chance. Is slowly bleeding away health here, so the next hit will kill him, so he might have to just... Oh my god, the low crush.
Yeah, I'm flying over lows.
Warina.
So there we go. Pata getting that game, looking fairly dominant, I would say. Like, they are getting some nice back and forth, but, you know, as the score shows, being 2-0, Pata is definitely the one setting the pace of this set. And a lot of very good reads we have been seeing, like a lot of those 6Ps on those Mega Fists, right? That's a pretty tough thing to anti. Sin having that big 6P is a really nice privilege into that. Most guys kind of just got blown up and perish. And there you go, DP early on. Pata just wants this momentum.
Guard crush. Oh, nice IB. So just trying to play out the footsie game here. Slight delays on the beat driver. Trying to see if he can incentivize Crillou to press in between these buttons. Oh wow, that would have been
Yeah.
would have been an insane hit confirm.
The wish confirms. We're going for those. I mean, it doesn't matter. That super is pretty much safe. And here we go, big confirm. Nice burst. See, I like these bursts late on because you do drain the resources, right? The stamina does come back a bit later, so now Sin has to play instantly without the stamina. And instantly sending it. No extension, he has to use the meter for these quick RCs. Back to neutral, 100 meter for Nagoriyuki now, instantly using it. Misses the 6P, but on the quick with punish. Stamina's back, has access. Guard crushes, doesn't matter, Mash is out perfectly with that counter hit to me. No PRC there, I expected PRC to end here, and now it's gonna come back to bite Crillou as Pata is moving on set point.
Sometimes these small things might have just been a lapse in judgment, right? Like we're getting quite late. This player's been playing for a very long time, and sometimes you just go like, oh yeah, I should have PRC. Damn.
Yep.
Oh well, next round.
Yeah, better spend the meter, right? You don't keep it.
I mean, I think he's just looking out to soon enjoying the warm embrace of his bed.
Yeah, it's looking tough. Oh my god, apparently to reset. There it is, the grab. Is it enough? I think it is. Yeah, with the RC extension, just enough. There you go. Staying alive. Has the burst. Got burst that though. Also draining a bit. Bursting right before that wall split. Doesn't want to give Pata that positive bonus. That would be a really scary thing. Especially when you're on final stand. Gotta be careful about all the choices you make. No, gets pulled. Big footsies on display here. There's the super. Boom! Gets the clean hit and damage. 50 meter for Crillou though. Has access to an universal, but gets counter hit. Wait, this is death. Has the super. Yeah, RTL. Head. Don't drop
Back
those.
to mid screen.
And
Explosion.
boom.
Yeah, I didn't even need the wall damage there, and that's gonna be finishing off a perfect, no less. 3-0 for PataChu. Head on over to play against Resil. So we might. Oh my god, 4-hour stream, dude.
It's okay. It's okay.
Remain positive. Remain positive.
Hey, it's.
Resil will cook.
Hey, you guys have the same profile picture, so you know it's a.
True. I
Gotta.
just really like the expression that Bedman has in the pool ball form, where he just looks absolutely done with it.
Yeah. It's I wanna go to sleep. Can bed. Technically, can a bed go to sleep? You know, is that, you know, when you go to sleep? See, my friends. One of my friends has been playing. What's it called? Date Everything. You know, the dating sim game. That's a funny game. Technically, a bed can sleep. You know, any object in your house can sleep. And so, you know, it's pretty late. It's pretty late. Yeah. 11:20.
It is pretty late, and yeah.
For chat, Matcherino again. Final call out here as we're gonna end. We're entering the final set of the night, or potentially two, depending if we get a reset. Right, there is potential for the reset. That winners finals did go to the final game, so there is a chance of something happening. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see. I know they're scheming something in the chat right now about, you know, hosting the lobby, maybe trying to help these issues a bit, right? Again, we are in an online environment. Unfortunately, these things tend to happen. You know, European internet infrastructure is not the best, depending on what country you're from, and sometimes country to country is also not the best. See, that's the funny part here for Denmark. Like Danish routing is really nice. Today I played Xrd against one Swedish guy and we had 8 MS, which is like That's like playing someone, you know, behind behind your house pretty much.
I mean, that's the beauty of having when I play BlazBlue with the fellas here in the Netherlands, I just have sweet 8 MS, my almost that offline condition, almost.
Yeah. I just have the number at the bottom, but like if the number wasn't there, I wouldn't feel a difference, right? But here we go now. Final set of the evening commencing right now. Resil on the winner side with the Bedman. PataChu on the loser side with the Sin. So let's see how it's gonna go. Starting off really good. RTL instantly wants to get that wall break, wants to get that positive bonus, wants to run the momentum again. Pata has a big road ahead of him, has to reset the bracket and then another reset ahead of him. So he has to make this quick. He has to pick up the pace and then keep maintaining it because any chance Resil can put to stop it, he's absolutely gonna take it.
I think that's the way that PataChu is most definitely playing. He says like, this has gone long enough. I'm just gonna put the pedal fully down on the gas there, right? Just run right in there, just make it all about me. Keep just putting problems on the screen that Resil has to answer, and then we'll see if I win or if we lose.
Yeah, there you go. Get off me. Just instantly doesn't want to block, sees the gap versus DP. And we're going for the funny wall carry. Oh, didn't get the wall spin. It's okay. Burst coming out. Jumping. Ooh. Playing hot potato, there you go. Oh, but bait counter hit. Beyblade, unfortunately, too far away to confirm. Explosion running the pressure. The reset. 6-speed whiffing, getting the punish. Nice air from Pata. Has the life deficit, but Resil is in the corner now. Has to block all of his. Finds the mashup. Has 100 meter. This gonna be big. The install. Unfortunately, got side swapped. I think this was meant to be a corner out. Doesn't matter, you're in the corner again. It's okay.
Yeah, you escort them to the other side. It's all good. Pixel health here, but does get thrown to the ground. A lot of resources on the side from PataChu. Does block that overhead, but has a stamina cancel with that backdash. Avoids it beautifully. And Resil is able to bring it to a round apiece situation. Very nice. Catches the backdash there with a close slash. Down against the corner. Overhead does connect. No stamina cancel, however. We do win the footsie game. Wild Assault keeps the pressure running. We do have 50 meter for the tire and barrel, so we're going to be generating some of this tension back. We have 1/3 of the stamina gauge, but it's slowly filling up, so PataChu can most certainly keep up the pressure. And the PRC able to bait out the bursts is enough to get the kill. Splat against the wall. Oh yeah, that will do it. PataChu claiming that first game in a long road to win this evening Salty.
Yeah, starting off really good. That was a very quick game. Like, holy.
Holy indeed.
Yeah, Pata wrote in chat, would rather end it fast with how late it is and kind of showcasing that. Just, wants to win, but doesn't want to take too long. So just going absolutely bonkers. Letting it all out, all the emotions pent up. I want to go to bed. It's 11:22. I want to end it here. I want to get my win. I want to play my prize and come stronger tomorrow. Vipito again, get off me, but has been really heavy on the DPs this set. I feel like way more than in this winner's final sets. Found the counter hit, has the 50 meter. It's going to be a wall break. Absolutely not a clean hit, but again, doesn't matter. Still good damage. Hard knockdown, running the pressure, catches the backdash, but no stamina or meter to extend it.
Oh, good footsie there. Gets a nice bar slash going, but the end here on the attempt to do a little bit of a tricky mix-up off of the instant air dash there. PataChu now, yeah, 50 meter, and that's another round in the books.
Go, putting another round. Up a game and up a round, but again, coming from losers, so still long road ahead, but it's paved really nicely for Pata. See if he can continue it. Good burst, putting Resil in the corner. Ooh, the reset are reacting. Burst on the overhead. Nice neutral jump, unfortunately no combo, catching the backdash. 6K, but no pickup. 6P has the stamina, uses only one bar though for the gun crush.
Oh, you PRC'd it. But it's,
I think it was a DP, but unfortunately got stopped and so probably just got far S and just got smacked over the head with the bed frame.
Yeah, I mean the bed frame is just like, the bed fall is just very difficult to deal with because he can just slightly momentum himself over to the other side, messing up what your anti-air response would have been.
Yeah, here we go.
Look how fast PataChu's playing, my goodness, just absolutely no breaks in between. Yeah. You should have just done this from the start.
Yeah. Yeah, again, that's like the downside, right? When you're going into these grand finals from the loser side, like you start picking up this momentum, but that thought is still in the back of your head. I have to do this twice. It's not just once, you have to do this twice. And, you know, even though these players are pretty seasoned veterans in terms of Strive competition, you sometimes can run out of steam, right? It's still, especially for Pata, he had to play a set against Kyo, which to be fair was pretty quick. Again, it was a 3-0, but 2 sets in a row, technically free if you get a reset. Again, it's a lot on your back, especially against, you know, when you're at this end of the bracket, you're fighting the cream of the crop. So you gotta be more on point than like, let's say in pools, where you can take a more of a chill. So Stamina does play into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Just look at this, another Tyrant Barrel. We're off to a very fantastic start. More than half health gone. When you start getting that positive meter bonus ticking over, and the stamina is also slowly refilling up. However, spending one out there, and again, another Tyrant Barrel. And that will be 2 touched. Goddamn. We also just put on the Unika theme, right, which is probably one of the more hardest themes that they dropped in recent times. So
it's also a really good one. Like,
yeah, absolutely.
I think this is like top 3, top 5 Strive songs.
Yeah, we're finally back to some Guilty Gear music. Awesome.
Yeah.
There we go. Momentum burst. Or PataChu going for the burst there to try and cut the momentum from. Oh my goodness! Yeah, committing to baits, wanting to play as fast as possible. Hard reads galore, and just like that, eat the food. Did generate enough meter, but I guess he wasn't quite ready for that there. So no hard knockdown. Resil forces away into pressure here, looking for another air throw attempt, just trying to back away. PRC running right underneath, and there's the close slash while he's facing the wrong way. Trying to power up the hurt, has that 50-meter wall splat, won't even need it, but still just wants to run the cinematic as PataChu makes it a very, very fast 3-0 into a reset. Says, let's get this done.
This was a speed run. I'm gonna be real with you. This was a speed run. Pata again looking like a completely different player.
We need to put, like, I think for these like offline games, we just need to put Pata in, like, to prepare for this bracket, right? Just put him in one game of just like high jitter connection, have him just mauled, and then put him into the bracket and then see what kind of demonic performance he does after that.
When the rage bait works.
Yo, yeah. No, PataChu is rage bait though.
But yeah, reset again. I said it before. Now is the final set.
Yeah.
Now it ends here. So let's see. Now it's gonna go. This first to 3 will decide the fate of the whole tournament. Who's gonna take it? Who's gonna take Salty number 142? It's gonna be Resil or is it gonna be Pata? They go. Both players already emptied out their brisky. Just get the burst out as quick as possible so they can start their momentums. Nice air stalls with the JD, gets the counter hit, no conversion out of it unfortunately. The 6 speed catches the L count, there we go. RC extension, side swap. Wait, never mind. Again, this little back and forth, the 5D hits one side, then you swap back to the original side.
It's a very practiced route from Resil. We see this a little bit of style now, but yeah, very nice. BRC 5P to make sure that he gets jailed back down to the ground. Has him locked in the corner now, 50 meter to play with, and that 1 stamina bar, but just uses the bed spin to get in. RC to just keep the turn running. Followed up by a guaranteed pressure piece, but both players BRCing, but we see PataChu still willing to anti-air, still wants to interact, is not done with making this as fast as possible.
Here we go. Gonna be a super, yeah, absolutely. Resil does have the burst again, and honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we see it used here. You kinda gotta have to break the momentum. Yeah, there you go. Like, Pata has such strong momentum, you gotta put a break to it. You gotta take at least 1 round just to kinda calm yourself down. But the 6 PRC, and Pata still maintaining the lead. Round 1 of this reset going to Pata. And look at the burst situation now, even though Resil did burst. Look at this, it's just empty.
Oh my goodness. You see so many wild assaults coming out. PataChu just dumping every last resource he can into damage, pressure, just wants to out for blood.
Absolutely. Go, Beyblade. The anti-air, nice.
Enough of this.
Fighter. And no burst is available. That's gonna be a wall splat. There you go. Super. Absolutely. Boom. Clean hit. Adds that 2 frame.
Beautifully done.
Burst is back again. Yeah, there you go. There's it. Gotta bring the momentum, right? Pata is on such heavy pace right now, just completely setting the pace.
Wow, that's meaty close slash.
Yeah, that was meaty.
PataChu taking that first game. We do see Resil able to defend slightly more, but PataChu is not letting up yet. I think the theory that he's running on right now is if trying to interact and like navigate my way through neutral against Bedman is a chore with jitter, then my best option is to be putting myself in a situation where I don't have to do that. Possibly 2 more games left. Unless Resil can make some kind of a dent here. Stop this bloodlust that's on the side of PataChu here. We do see a DP whiffed and unpunished. Resil might be a little bit of shaken, taken aback with just what kind of a violent player he has generated. Okay, Bedfall working out successfully. Maybe a nice little up for Resil. Gets another Bedfall, and this time the bomb head to cash it out some more. Install into... Oh, not quite able to get the wall break, so a chance here for PataChu to survive. Guard crush, but just lets the RTL rip.
Yeah, that's gonna be a wall break. Yeah, cannot burst stabbed. So positive bonus applied, and he's already sitting at 50 meter. Goes for the meat they throw. We didn't see this one used a lot. Backdash, but again, 100 meter. Ooh, just instantly sink the pierce. The air to air gonna be a full conversion.
Oh,
absolutely. And it has the stamina. Super. Yep. That's round. There you go.
So clean JP here, and then the perfect timing. Kick him up with JK and then catch him down again with the close slash. It's beautiful. Work of art. Chef.
That's a game and a round lead in post reset. Like it's looking so strong for Pata. There you go, getting the hit. Okay, good, gets the eat close slash. Gets that small buff.
Is PataChu like working out the offline only tech here just to get it?
Yeah.
Say the things he save for nationals, but
save it for the midnight set.
Yeah.
There we go. Overhead instantly baiting the first. Dude,
yeah.
Getting all the time in the world with an RC slowdown, and that's a 2-0. God damn!
God damn, PataChu, what?
What happened?
He's mad.
He's mad. This is insane. Like, Resil cannot put a foot down. Like, it's just...
Yeah, we did see moments where Resil did, like, play a bit, but even then, you could still see just the fiery aggression from PataChu. Not willing to let up at all, just chasing him down, even when the situation was massively in Resil's favor. He's just like, we're going to ball out or I die trying.
Yeah, it's insane that the change that was needed is just, you know, I become the unstoppable object.
Yeah.
But there you go, early burst. That's gonna be early burst back. Yeah, exactly. Both players again, momentum heavy bursts early on into the game. With how fast these bursts come back online, you really want to burst as soon as possible. If obviously it's the same burst bait, there's a chance of you getting baited, but a lot of these hits are pretty much guaranteed. Burst! GH hitting too deep though, getting the install. This is gonna be absolutely a wall break. Yeah, big conversion. Will this kill? No.
No, not quite. But this is a very doomed situation here for PataChu, so it's all about trying to mitigate the damage here and build up the resources, right? Get that burst back on the table for the next round. As, yeah, Resil will just get that chip kill going into a chance here to put one on the board. Finally, the first one, not to be outdone and getting 6-0'd, but the round start 2D. Beats him air-to-air, almost gets that conversion, but still has him locked into the corner. Fires the overhead, stamina cancel to keep the party going. Does build up the tension for the Tyrant Barrel, so we're going to get that hard knockdown to build us up some tension as well as kill the time a little bit to get the stamina gauge refilling again.
Oh my god, did you see how deep he ran?
Yeah.
Resil backdash and he just ran forward again. Pata is mad. He wants to...
Where are we going? Where are we going?
You're gonna be in the close range and you're gonna like it.
Okay, we also looking at the screen.
And we're reacting too. He's already
yeah, there it is, the perfect tournament point.
Looking so good. Both players do have their bursts again. Saving it for the final round. Ah, the reaction check. Are you ready this late into the night?
I don't think he's actually thrown that out in the however many games they've been playing so far, right, including their winners final set. Just, okay, backlash, but he's immediately pressing. He says we're not holding back. You're not conceding anything. You are holding this, good sir. Hold this wall pressure.
Overhead.
And the overhead comes
That's
flying
it.
in.
That's it. That's it. That's tournament. Yeah, and we don't even get to see the end.
Holy. That is, Okay, yeah, PataChu wasn't kidding. Let's end this fast. He genuinely finished that in 20 minutes.
Yeah, that was goddamn 6 games. That was 6 games.
Yeah, that was 6 games packed up and delivered.
I have a tournament order for PataChu, you know.
The heavenly mandate.
The heavenly mandate. Amazon Prime shipping apparently coming in this quickly. Damn, yeah. So Pata is this week's winner after bringing it back from losers, having to eliminate his fellow countryman of Crillou, but then taking it over Resil, who sent him into losers in a very close 3-2. So that means Pata is gonna be the Salty champion for our Strive tournament number 142. God damn, it's a lot of tournaments.
It is what it is. Alright, let's follow in PataChu's footsteps. And
Yeah, I assume we're not gonna be stalling that much. Ace, I don't know if he has the top 8 image ready even. You know, fell asleep, you know how late it is, you know.
Yeah, he's asleep at the wheel. Don't even keep his score no more. Just set the AI to take care of the rest.
Yeah. Damn, imagine that having that's the next development, having AI ran brackets. God, that is a development I do not.
I think that was like one of the harebrained technical thoughts for ZF way back was like, oh, we just want to run a stream, but nobody wants to sit behind here. Let's try to get a tool going so that it's able to recognize what's going on the screen, like health bar and round count, to determine winners and such, and see like, oh, did they go back to character select screen or not? Yada yada yada. All these extra steps, whereas you could just go like, nope, you're just gonna sit here and do a job for a few hours. You'll be fine. You will not miss out on anything.
You know, get worried about being replaced by robots in something that doesn't pay. You know, that's the layer we're entering. But yeah, I believe that is gonna be it. I assume Ace is looking for a raid. So from us, you know,
this time,
I mean,
I'm gonna raid my bed.
I mean, yeah, you can raid your bed, but I do assume there is someone streaming probably. Yeah, see, Wanted Frank is, for example, streaming, right? The European, we have some European demons who are not afraid to play late at night. I see also Flash no streaming, right? So we have a bunch of EU choices. But yeah, what a tournament, right? Even though we came on this late into the bracket for the top 8, it was a very nice top 8. Even though we started like a bit late due to the desync issues, as Ace mentioned, this bracket was pretty quick actually. Like a lot of these sets were super fast paced. Even though I don't want to say it was washes, like pretty much almost every set wasn't even a 3-0. There was like very few 3-0s in this whole tournament. Besides, you know, for example, the grand finals. Like these guys just going ham. There's just momentum, and running it down. So really nice stuff from the players. And again, congrats to PataChu. And yeah, you know, go to crossover. That's
crossover.
There's the top 8 image. I don't assume Ace has the crossover image, right? For a quick
maybe on a different page, question mark, but I would have to open all my images because I didn't name them.
That's okay.
I think I've only coincidentally shared it to you. Maybe I said to Ace before, but yeah, crossover. Check it out. It should still be in its emergency registration phase. So if you still haven't done signups yet and you want to pull up, there's one final opportunity. Expect your esports games. I'll be there with Xrd along with 4 special setups that has a smattering of games you can also enjoy if you want to just take a break from the usual offerings. So pull up, say hi, enjoy Germany, and yeah, crossover. Try to attend.
We're gonna go to Bonded Banky.
Yo.
Drive. Sandwich of the day is a Reuben sandwich. Looks kind of okay.
That's a good.
I mean, is that roast beef in there?
I believe so. Yeah.
Because I would admit, roast beef is very mid as far as meat goes. That's like That's like extremely mid, right?
See, I like Philly cheesesteak. Unfortunately, that's one of those that's like so expensive because it's like it's like a steak in a sandwich. But or marinara meatball. My quest for marinara meatballs never end because that's a 10 out of 10 sandwich. That's my top one.
Yeah, maybe you should save up. You know, instead of going to all those weird events, you know, Europe, you should save up and come to Combo Breaker or Frosty Faustings because it's like. From Denmark, it's actually just as cheap as going to most European events, and there you can get a lot of like cheap, you know, Philly things. Trust me, that was good. That was like one of the good parts. All right, but that's gonna be it. Have a good one, everyone. We'll be back tomorrow with an Xrd. So yeah, peace out.
Hello, see me tomorrow on Xrd. Bye bye.
See me tomorrow, Xrd.